Alright, for the ones that are watching or the ones that are going to watch the stream, I hope everybody's having a wonderful, wonderful day. I just wanted to say today is Thursday. I hope you all enjoyed this Thursday during the day or evening or even night or whatever time it is for you. Uh, I'm just super glad that I get to stream today with you. I know you're not streaming or anything like that, but it is something to be, something to be proud about sometimes when you are a streamer or not a streamer or whatever. It is something that everybody needs to do. Just give me a second here. Just gotta put on my mask. Alright, I'm good now. Alrighty. So, yesterday I was talking about games and that, and the games that I like to see out there that are coming out or that are going to be remake. One of them is already being remake, and that is Dead Space. It would be nice if they bring back Lost Planet, The Suffering, in the Darkness. Those three games were pretty good for its time, and it didn't survive for some reason. It just, those games just didn't survive. Dead Space is coming back, which is exciting of its own. Dead Space, see, here's the thing that I find with a lot of different games, and especially for game people say a lot about multiplayer or make it a BR or something like that. I say do not do that because you just ruin the game. You ruin it because you ruin it by putting multiplayer in it. You're always going to get criticized about how the multiplayer sucks and all that stuff. Could have been better and everything else like that. Just go with your instincts. Stick with the single player. Don't make it any other than the single player. Because if you keep it single player, it would do fine. It would do fine on sales and everything else like that. When Dead Space come out, I bet you're gonna have quite a bit of people buying that game. Quite a bit of people buying Dead Space when it comes out. Or they already pre-order it right now. It all depending. But definitely I'm going to be one of those people that are going to be buying or pre-ordering Dead Space. Once I get that, then it is something totally different. Not in the way that you figure, but something in fact that is a little bit better. I like games. I like older games, but I don't like the older games sometimes. When the Xbox came out, that was when PlayStation 2 was out. Xbox, the Xbox 360 were the two game consoles that I did get when I was a little bit younger as an adult. But now, Xbox kind of went with Microsoft and they're with PC now. Meaning that Xbox does not have its own achievements, you know? It doesn't. It's like Batman and Robin. Batman has all the gadgets and gears and that, while Robin has the secondary stuff for whatever. Batman's been here the longest, Robin hasn't. Until Robin turns into Nightwing, which we probably would never see Nightwing. But you have to have the understanding that a lot of games, like, I mean, not games specifically, but the game consoles out there is doing okay, but they still need more game consoles out there. And the game consoles that I'd like to see back again are two actually. TurboGrafx 16 is one of them. Even though it's a 16-bit thing and all that stuff and that, it's still well worth to get in the future. Like, it's still well worth it. Sega Genesis, like to see that come back. They were on the verge of being pretty good until well, Microsoft took it. I could see Sega Genesis separating from Microsoft and building its own game console. Even though they didn't, what you call it, I could still see them survive because they are making games out there as it is and games for other game developers. I could still see them being survived by their own game developer, making it more easier for them to progress. You know what I mean? Like, there gotta be more gaming consoles out there to be with the other gaming consoles so that there be more competition. Right now there are only, what, in total there are 4, but there is actually 3, which is PC, PlayStation, and Nintendo. Nintendo's been out the longest. Computer's been, been out there the longer. PC, IBM, whatever you call it, Dell computers. If you remember all those, you know what I mean. But yeah, a lot of game developers and all that stuff. Two game developer I like to see is TurboGrafx 16 and Sega Genesis. And those two will make a really good thing. Will they be okay on market? I don't know. Market, it would be really tough. But here's the but though. I think they'd be fine with children though, with kids. If they make it as a kid-friendly type games, I think Sega and TurboGrafx 16 would be worth it, especially for teenagers as well. I think those two would be actually really, really good, and everything else. Be able to play multiplayer and all that stuff against each other, and that. But I think if they go with the kids, you know, with kids like Nintendo does, I think all 3 of those platforms would be okay, but they'd be fighting with amongst each other. So I'm hoping that it's not about that. I'm hoping that they fight against Microsoft, you know, PC, whatever. Because those those game consoles and the game developers for those games would be kind of cool. If they had something other than other ones coming after whatever, I think those 2 game consoles, even though the TurboGrafx 16 hasn't been alive for a long time, I wish it has. I wish it stayed a little bit longer. See it progress from you know those cartridges to the CDs to whatever else, digital or anything like that. I could see those consoles and those developers that develop those, you know, game thing to rise up, even bringing out more different types of game developers. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much game developers in this world. the biggest thing out there right now is that there are a lot of game developers, but they're also joining in with other bigger industrial things. Instead of being on your own, there's not really much for you to choose from, and that's the thing. That's why I'm saying there's got to be more competition between the game consoles and the computer, so that all branches will be different. We've seen movies being developed by Sega Genesis with Sonic the Hedgehog 1 and 2, and some other ones that are happily bringing back. I think because those games or those um, people that give an okay for the movie Sonic the Hedgehog, I think it would be great if they come back and say, hey, we got a game console that's coming back. We see people do miss it, young and old, or old and young. You know what I mean? Like, those platforms would probably be even cheaper compared to the other ones. And I guaranteed I will be the one buying one of them or both of them. Because that's how much I am into video games. I like to see a lot more in the future to make it the best thing out there. I remember being in the uh, North America arcade something. I don't know if it's championships or whatever. I've been in it. The first time I did not know I was in it. The second time I was playing and then I found out that I was in it, so I just kept on going until whenever. And that was in the 80s. That was in the 80s. I was 8, 9 years old. 8, 9 years old in the 80s. That's 80, 86, 87. 86, 87. That was the year that I was in the North America Arcade Champion. There were age groups in it at the time. There were, kids under 12, or I think at that time was kids under 13, or maybe kids under 12. I can't remember which one it was. And then you have the teenagers, and then you have the adults. I was in the kids thing. Overall, I was 16th place overall. So that's not bad overall. But at the time, for the kids, I was probably like 6th, maybe 7th. I can't remember what it was, but I give you the overalls that I was 16th place. So I wasn't close to being top 10 or anything, but I was in the top 20. 16th place is not bad, consider. The other one I was like 15th place, I think, the first time. But I don't count that. I count the second one that I was in. So I'm actually the 16th place overall. Um, with a lot of game developers and all that stuff, I really like to see to come back again is the North America Arcade Championships, and I'm pretty sure there is, but it's not publicly being broadcast out there. Because I, for once, wouldn't mind doing that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind going to those arcade championships, playing a different thing. And if you guys wanted to know what game I was playing at that time, was Qbert. I was pretty good at Qbert. I was playing that, but as a kid, you know, you have to follow your family around, right? So I didn't finish, but they scored my score at a level, and I couldn't do anything about it. When you have parents that telling you to come now, and well, you gotta go, right? You can't stay, you can't do anything, because if you don't go, you will get smacked, and I didn't want to get smacked, so I had that too many times in the 80s, being smacked, like a good, you know, the rock bottom, almost, but not that aggressive, but more of a good, you know, wall pusher, so, yeah. It is something to be worried about, and it's something to know about that we all are different or the same or whatever. So I don't know. I'd just like to see more people out there and gaming a lot more, and even more developers for different types of games. It's not all of us that are gamers. There are not very much gamers out there, but there are a lot more people playing them. Males, females are starting to play a lot more. I'm seeing an uptick of people gradually going from working a hard job to something like this, streaming like I am, doing something that is a little bit more important. Well, not important, but important to some people. If you have a health problem like I do, and there's other health problems that people have out there, I think it is a good thing to actually have to make a little bit of money here and there if you have a health problem. But if you are healthy and don't have anything else, and if streaming like what I do, or doing content creating or whatever it is, stick with that. If you can do that, go for it. There's only one thing to know, that if you are doing something, is by doing that. If you're on TikTok, Twitter, you're on Instagram, Facebook, um, some other platforms, you know, get yourself recognized. I'm on YouTube, so you can see me on YouTube. This is the only thing that I use, is YouTube. Um, would I stick with it? Yes. But I also like to branch myself out with another thing. Like if I was on, not Twitter, but if I was on, what is it, Twitch TV, I would stream on that too. The three that I would stream is this one, maybe Twitch, some other ones, you know, just so that you get to have platforms in different areas where you have different people, and you get the same people that you like and enjoy and whatever. Get yourself out there. The more platforms that you have, the better it is. And I did mention this before, earlier in that, and it was way before Ninja even said that he's going to be doing all platforms in that. But I think it would be great for a lot of people, you know, doing stuff. You could do a little bit of this and say, hey, if you want to come and watch me still, come to this channel and that channel. Right now I'm be logging off this channel, but hey, if you want to do that. So you get fans that will follow you anywhere, in any place. Even if it's on Twitch or YouTube or Facebook or anything like that, they will follow you wherever you go. But you do have different people for different styles of what they like to watch you on. If they're not a Facebook fan, they don't need to see you on Facebook. They can see you on other platforms. And I think that's the biggest thing about the streaming is that there are so much, but the big three is Facebook, YouTube, Twitch TV right now, and soon maybe four big, stream platforms. If there is a fourth one that is slowly getting up there or whatever, I think that would be great too. I think a lot of streaming platforms, in a way, need to be up. Not really to compete against each other, but to be morally successful because you can never have one or three different brands, you know. It just doesn't really work because they can easily say, "Oh, we're the top gun here. We got the biggest streamers in the planet and all that stuff." Yeah, you get the bigger streamers on the planet and that, but people who are trying to make it through and all that stuff are leaving that platform to go somewhere else. And some people are doing multiple so that they can do it with all of them and not be partnered with anybody. And I think that's the thing. If you're being partner, the one thing that you are, what you, if you are partnered, partner means that you're with that company. That means you're not being independent. If you are independent, you wouldn't be partnered with them. Independent means that you are not working with them. You are using the same elements as they do, but you're not partnered. For me, if I want to be partnered with someone, I want to be partnered. I want them to have the responsibility if something screws up that they can't say, "Oh, he's just affiliated with us. He's not anything else," and blow him off like that or her off. There is a reason why people are partnered. Partnered because that company takes responsibility of your action. Now you can see a lot of people like I don't know, the top people. You know, you got I don't know. You have Pokimane, I guess, is the top one. Amaranth, another one, and you got um, XQC. You have Hassan and all that stuff. You got these top players playing and all that stuff, but you know, YouTube, or not YouTube, but Twitch TV is not losing those people because of anything. They're slowly choosing who to pick and who not to pick. And that's the problem. I think a lot of people that went from Twitch to YouTube or just simply went to every other platform, those are the people that you want to watch really carefully because you might get yourself onto a lot of different ways. You know, you might have one that's going to be and the other thing's going to be. You look at all of them and everything, you're looking at a little bit more than usual for people playing or for people streaming. They are going to be. But if you are on that certain thing, say if you're on YouTube, you get to see him play YouTube games, not unless if he cuts off and say, "Oh, he's going to be on Facebook or something." He could do that. He could say, "Okay, I'm shutting down this one, I'm shutting down that one, but I will be up for this one, I will be up for that one." And sometimes it's not because of the thing, it's because they got to do other stuff like make a YouTube video. So instead of shutting down completely for all different platforms, he's just shutting down, or her, shutting down their platforms so that they can make a video up for those platforms, like YouTube or something like that. If they doesn't want to do YouTube but still be on Twitch or be on Patreon, I think, or some other ones, I think those things will be actually really good for the person. Not in a bad way, not in a bad way, but in a good way. And I think for a lot of streamers, if you do whatever, short streams, long streams, they say short streams doing short clips or something, you'll be able to get like a few people, in that. And for me, I like where I'm at. If I'm on the bottom, it just means that I'm not putting out that much. And I know that I could put out more. But the only thing is that I like to be on the bottom. Even if people say, oh, you should quit, you should like not even do this, I'm doing this for myself. I'm not doing this for anybody else. I'm not even getting paid on this thing. So, and that's the thing, is that me not being paid on here is okay. Because maybe in the future, I might get paid on here in the future. It all depending. What will happen. I like to see more that I like to see, but I find that, just a little bit not dealing with right now, or just so much here that I'm dealing with that needs to be something different. So, yeah, like I said, if TurboGrafx 16, Sega Genesis come here, it'd be kind of cool. I thought you came online only for me. No, no, no. I came on for everybody. If anybody wants to watch me, that is. It's always good to have someone watching or talking or anything like that. But, how's your day, Sam? I hope your day has been pretty good, or your evening. My day, not too bad, actually. If you're gonna look on the screen, you're gonna see how bright it is actually today. It's a little bit brighter, but it is overcast a little bit. Not by much though. Not by much. Oh, I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. If you are, please leave a like and subscribe. If you don't want to do any of that, that is fine. Want to check out my other streams, you sure can. But if you like what you see, please put a like down and subscribe. And join me in this game called Spellforce 3 Reinforced or Spellforce Reinforced 3. Whatever you like to call it. I'm just going to play this game. I had fun with this game yesterday, so I'm going to keep continuing on. There might be a period of time for me that's going to be different. Yeah, it's been a great week. One of the biggest annual holy... Oh, okay. What's going on? Nice. That's cool. I hopefully you had, hopefully it was a big crowd or something like that. It'd be kind of cool. Big crowd and a lot of food. If you had a lot of food, oh, even better. Free food cannot go wrong with free food. Hopefully. Not unless if you are paying for it, but hopefully it's not that expensive. Sometimes those food vendor places and that for festivals and that are usually expensive, but you do once in a while get free ones as well. Sometimes they might have someone off the side doing free stuff in a way, which would be kind of cool. But I don't know if they did that. I don't know about your side. Down here or over here where I live, that you pay, which sucks. But you do get the delicious food though. Oh, there's a festival and it deals with meat, like ribs, steak, pizza, anything that you like. juicy, barbecued, everything. Oh, just so good for a festival here. And there's a bunch of festivals. You get nice music as well. I'm pretty sure you get music at your holy festival, don't you? You must have some music happening. Uh, other, I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, let's continue on with this, and hopefully we can do. I'm having so much fun with this game. It's just hard for me to play it all the time. Because I just don't want this game to end. I don't know why. I just don't like it to end, and I love this game. You can say. Alright. Let's continue on. Oh. I swear. Maybe I need to drink more water or something and not have coffee mocha. Alright. I need... How much do I have? Okay, I should be fine. No rocks left, eh? Okay, so I need to have... There's wood. There's that, so I'm getting that. See, I don't have a thing for this. What sucks. Wish I did. Gotta turn it up. Can't hear. Oh, wrong way. There. Ah, right here. I can do it this way. There we go. Even though I don't need it, it's still good to have. And food, I think I need to get to. But farm I'm getting. Alrighty, so that's good.
Damn it. It's more complicated than I thought.
Okay.
We will be swift.
Wood. Woodcutter. Dook. Right there. I think wood, food. I need to get one of those things over here.
Take a second.
We're being attacked.
Where? Down.
We're being attacked.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine.
Yes, advance. Our workers are under attack.
Oh shit, man.
We're being attacked.
Okay, here. There we go. He's gone. Okay, we're good.
Yes, almost there.
Alright, keep doing it. I need to get more. I can find rock. 48. No, I don't need rock. I just need. there's rock again. Right here. I need one right there. That's what I need. Right here. Boop. Because this is what I need right here. Haha.
We will be swift.
There. Oh, I didn't see your last one. Sorry. Yeah, there are hand crushed where the goddess Durga from our is host, and there's musical performance take place. Oh, okay, cool. That is cool. There, some. I didn't see that. Sorry about the last red. I was so into that into this game here, just kind of lost track there. Now I'm back. Okay, I could hunt deer if I wanted to, but I don't know. Really want to or not.
Building completed.
Okay, good to know. Alright, let's go through here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Alright, there. It'll probably take me over, but that's okay. Okay, let's go up here.
We will be swift.
Okay, we're going in this way.
Prepare yourself another walking armor. Stay away from their creep. Whatever's necessary. It will be bloody. They won't stand a chance. You read my mind.
Okay, we're attacking the place. Come on, baby.
Understood. I'll make it quick.
Okay.
They will fall.
Okay, I need.
Whatever's necessary.
Okay, here we go. So I'm taking their best thing around.
I understand.
Okay, he's down.
I'll make it quick.
Okay, here we go. Gotta destroy this.
Prepare
Destroy
yourselves.
this. Destroy this.
You read my mind.
Destroy.
They won't stand a chance. It will be
Destroy.
bloody. They will fall.
There we go. Alright, there we go. Doing the same. I love video games, love festivals, I love anything that is actually entertaining. A lot of times you get a lot of things that are, you know, somewhat entertaining, but they're just kind of, well, kind of bored.
I understand.
But not like in a bad way, but in a good way. There. There you go. Okay, I need...
Damn it! I need healing.
Don't worry.
Prepare yourselves. I need healing. They won't stand a chance.
Okay, here we go.
What is your command?
This. Where's everybody? Did everybody die? Huh. Well, where is everybody here?
Yes?
Okay. Don't worry. I may lose that one, but I still haven't lost completely. Ooh. Oh, pardon me. Okay, let's get, I need to build a smith. There.
We will be swift.
Then build a tower. This one is already up to date. Sometimes you gotta retreat, and then you build up your army again, and then you go for it again. Retreat, fight, retreat, and fight. For another day.
Yes, almost there.
Okay, here we go. I can't even open these ones yet, but let's go with this one. Boom. There.
Building completed.
Okay, now Chad don't have anything else. Okay, alright.
Only take a second.
Iron mine is done, so I don't need this. Okay, woodcutters are cutting down wood. Alright, anything... Yeah, I'm getting that. Let's see. Forest. Put you there. Stone cutter. Looks like this one's done. Got plenty of that. but I think I can do it with this one. Stone. Stone I'm actually really good at right now. I could probably back off of this stone. That part. This one's still doing good.
We're being attacked.
Uh-oh. Come on. There we go.
Jesus! Help me, somebody!
They killed one of our
Shit.
heroes.
Damn it! I need healing.
Huh?
Open fire!
They killed one of our heroes.
Corporal?
Need you to heal. Need you to heal. Don't need you to heal. Use these guys as
We're
a...
here to protect. Stop.
Here we go. Don't worry. They will respawn here.
Right between the eyes.
I still can't believe this is happening.
What? This is still strange.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm
We should be
surprised
more
at all
careful
of them.
next time.
Okay, I need to build up another tower. Build up another tower. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay.
It's almost there.
Okay. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like that. Alright, now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. The more of these towers, I think the better that I will have. Okay.
Well then.
Alright.
Damn it. This is more complicated than I thought.
That right there, I think I can use. There we go. Get 130. Good for a lot. Just that one thing that I don't have, and I'm not too sure what I'm supposed to look for, but it's this one right here. You see that? It's to get this blue stuff, which has a lot of stuff here, and I'm not too sure what to look for. And you can see it right. You cannot see it here, but I think it's in something in this area, the research. So I gotta figure out where to find that, and then once I do, and then I'll be able to get it for the elves and the humans and orcs. I probably got it for the orcs because there's a lot of research right here, which is pretty cool. And you got like these things here, so you can see I got more on the orcs than I do with the elves. And humans, I don't have very much of. So the research right here is more than this, but I got more of this than I do with them. So I got to make sure that I do everything right.
Let us see.
This is kind of weird, but you know how you feel like when you're wearing something and it feels tight on you, but you know it's not tight, but it just feels like it. It's kind of weird because with me having everything that I have, I never had this problem before, and nothing's too tight on me. Actually, I'm losing weight than gaining weight, and I'm not too sure if it's because of if it's because of uh, if it's because of oh my not my dis what is it, my health problem or not, I don't know, but it feels like, you know, when you're wearing something and you feel like your pants are gonna fall off or something like that. That's what it feels like on me. It feels like on my waistline is not doing so well, you know.
Hmm?
It will only take a second.
Okay, what I should do. Oh, you know what? Maybe let's just go up. Let's go right here. Let's go
Scry.
here. Go there. Now let's do.
Yes?
Sure.
Okay.
Scryer.
Now, what we're
All
doing.
right. Here goes
You
nothing.
read my mind.
Come on, turn.
Prepare yourselves.
We'll make short work of them.
I understand.
All right, we got him. He gone.
You picked the wrong enemies.
I'll make it quick. Whatever's no.
This is going to be easy now because I got my thing built up. They're going to have a hard time, that's for sure. Takes off a little bit of that building. Yeehaw!
Good work,
Did it.
Tahar. I wasn't certain until now, but you know how to lead.
What now?
We need to make a stand here. Like this, the castle won't hold a minute against a full-fledged assault by the Utran forces. And I'm sure those soldiers who fled have already notified Myra. Oh, whoever is controlling her.
Good. I'll tell our men to set up some defenses here.
Let's hope it'll be a while before they strike back. The more time we have to prepare, the better.
Corporal Tahar.
Yes?
The enemy armies. They are crossing the Utran border, just as you predicted.
How long until they'll be here?
I don't know. It looks as if they're still in preparation, but probably not much longer.
Damn it. What about my sister? Is she there?
Not in the front lines, no.
Understood. Dismissed, Private.
Madam.
Blasted. That's sooner than I expected.
What now?
We need to be quick. Position our troops, fortify any choke points, secure as much territory as we need for an effective defense. Because as soon as the Purity strikes, there'll be no more time for that. You and your strike team have to move quickly. In other words, this is our last chance to make fortifications, and the longer we can hold them back, the more time you'll have to locate the rune carriers.
Understood. Then we best get started.
Alright, that's good. So I go right here. Hang on. I want to come back. Come on. Alright, we go here. Check this out. Ah, that's cool. Any more else? See anything? I did not. Shrine. Alright, build that up. Okay, here we go. Now.
Yes, Evran?
Well then.
Just in case. We're down to 27. There's a lot of things there. Where's this flag? Right there, okay. What I need to do is go up here somehow. Okay. So I hope everybody's doing okay. For sure. For me, anyways, I'm doing pretty good. I just wish that I can have, I don't know, it's just something that I like a lot, sort of. Oh shit, didn't even... Oh.
Right between the eyes.
Okay, here we go. Alright, so I need to... I gotta wait. There they are. See them on the map? You can see them on the map where they're coming. So I pointed out my thingamabob where to go. I'm trying to build up my thing here so that I can be able to get like some of this iron. And there's a lot of wood here, so I can like... A lot of wood, a lot of other stuff here, so... And then there's another one for like rock and that up there somewhere. Or concrete, whatever. Alright, so let's go down here. Alright, now.
Expansion is the key to victory.
There we go.
The outpost has been built. We've expanded our borders.
Gotta build. Build as much as we can. Build, build, build. If you like this stream, please leave a like and subscribe. If you don't want to do any of that, that is fine. Want to check out my other streams, you sure can. But if you like what you see, please put a like down and subscribe. Enjoy this stream as much as you can. You never know when something like this will finish or whatever in the future.
Building
Um,
completed.
being something, it's always good, but not being anything isn't as good. So just remind yourself that there is quite a bit
We will be swift.
out there that you got to get use of. I don't think I can actually, but I build up my,
Building completed.
okay, I need you guys. Over here. Down back here. Well, that's not good. Okay, okay, here you go, here you go. Let's put you down here. No, yeah. Let's put you down here. Okay, what? Fortress complete, shrine of something. Alright. What? My, whole... Oh, there they are. Right there. They're coming. I don't see anything else. Okay, that's good. We got the shrine.
What do we need?
Okay, we gotta go where that question mark is, which is over here. Okay, it doesn't make any sense though. It's right here. Alright. Where's the other guys here?
What is your command?
Word is to be here. You see anything? I don't see a damn thing what I'm supposed to look at.
Anything on your mind?
Yeah.
I understand.
What am I supposed to look at here? Am I supposed to go in there or something? What's that? Okay.
Interesting.
Alright. Unlike the rest of the fortress, the wood shows no signs of weathering. Rebels must have to the further fortress of ruins. Okay. Come on. There we go. Am I supposed to go in or something? I don't know. Okay. So. Well, it's saying question right here. Prepare for defense. Okay. And I only got 40 seconds left. I'm thinking, what? Can I build anything up here? Yeah, I can. Nine seconds. See if we can build. Alright. Oh boy. They're all gathering.
And it begins.
Time to reveal the full plan. How are we supposed to get behind their lines?
You're gonna meet with an inside man. Hervius.
A spy.
Yes. He's been sounding out the purity since your escape from Greycave. One of Sentenza's former men. Before we set out here, I've ordered him to infiltrate the Utran army. He will wait for you near the border wall in the east.
How sure are you of his loyalty? After what happened between Sentenza and me, he might be...
No. I know Hervius personally, and he's one of the most capable and loyal spies the Royal Army has to offer.
How will he recognize me? Is there a, I don't know, code word?
I hate to shatter your master spy fantasies, but your face is well known by now to Har. He knows whom to expect.
Understood. Remind me, what exactly do we do once we find the rune carriers?
Kill them. Take the rune, and order my sister to stop the attack and join us. Then we take that bloody thing to the Nexus and destroy it to break the spell completely.
Fair enough. Anything else?
Yes. Be quick. Avoid unnecessary combat. Now go to her. And good luck.
Likewise.
Okay, so I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna. What's this? Imperial caged. What am I supposed to do here? I don't know. It says Imperial. Or maybe I'm supposed to... Come on. There. There we go. I need to go.
Sure.
Supposed to go. Okay, we go up there.
That way?
Yep, gotta go that way. Guess we gotta go up over here. Okay, once they get up there, and then I'll be able to. Because I need to go up this road here. Uh-oh.
An abomination. Let's do this. Kill it.
Uh-oh.
What? That's all? I'm only getting started. They will burn.
Okay, gotta take them on.
You got it.
Whoa.
It will be bloody. stand a chance.
There we go. Oh shit, no. Gotta go up this way.
Understood.
Pervious, isn't it?
Aye, and you are Taha. I don't think you remember me, do you?
Should I?
Never mind. So Angar told me about your mission. Mind control. Shape her runes. It all sounds quite adventurous, if you don't mind me saying. So here's the situation. If those rune carriers exist, they will probably be in the northwest, in the old Iskandar loyalist camp.
Speaking of it, where are the Iskander loyalists now?
Dead, mostly. The purity gave them a chance to repent, but most of them wouldn't. It was pretty ugly. I didn't get the smell of burnt meat out of my nostrils for the next 2 days.
I see. And how do we get past that wall? Why did the Purity build it to begin with?
Purity? No, you misunderstand. It was House Utran who gave the order, because those refugees wouldn't stop coming. But to answer your question, there are 2 ways I know of. The first one leads, brace yourselves, through the gate. It will be very hard to find an opening, though, with all the troops swarming through.
And the second one?
That one's a tad trickier. Apparently there are tunnels smugglers once used to get wares over the Utran border. Word has it that some of the refugees used it to get across too.
Both ways sound pretty risky to me. The first one because it might get us killed. The second one because it will cost us time and we don't even know if it exists.
Well observed, Taha. But I'm afraid it's all I can offer. Once you make it past the wall, it should be easier. Just make sure to avoid the patrolling troops.
Any idea where those tunnels could be?
None. But if I had to make a guess, I'd look close to the wall itself.
You said that we met before.
Aye, but I don't think now's the time to discuss the old days, is it?
All right. Thank you, Hervius.
Nothing to thank me for. Just, if this mind control thing is real, you have to put an end to it. Nobody should have that power.
I couldn't agree more.
If the refugees dug those tunnels, their old camp might be a good place to start looking.
True.
Blazes. No way through here.
For the light.
Okay, I need to go down. There we go.
Let us see.
So I gotta go.
Our allies are under attack.
No one here.
Yes, what was that?
Okay, I need to get there. This is really the thing is kind of thing I'm above, so I don't know.
Complicated than I thought.
Of course.
Fortress Veld capital must not be destroyed, so there's supposed to be tunnels in that. Gotta figure out where those tunnels are. Fortress must not be destroyed. Yeah, sneak past the main gate get inside the camp to find the alternative.
Our allies are under attack.
Are those? No.
Our allies are under attack.
Sounds like a plan.
I don't know. Good. Here.
Yes, almost there.
Gotta be here?
Our allies are under attack.
Okay. So I gotta figure out where I need to go here.
Let us see. We will be swift.
Our allies are under attack.
We'll make short work of them.
Okay.
Get ready.
I understand. Prepare yourselves.
Here we go.
They will fall.
I don't know if I'm supposed to.
Our allies are under attack.
Get ready.
We'll make short work of them.
All right, here goes nothing.
There we go. Okay, we're going. No, we're going this way.
You got it.
Up here. We are
Our
looking.
allies are under attack.
No one here.
Well, damn it. It is more complicated than I thought.
Our allies
At
are
the
under
moment,
attack.
okay.
Got it.
Okay.
Our allies are under attack.
Go here. See.
Almost there.
If you are enjoying this stream, please leave a like and subscribe. If you don't want to do any of that, that is fine. Want to check out my other streams, you sure can. But if you like what you see, please put a like down and subscribe. Ooh, we got someone here.
Our allies are under attack.
What the? Who are you? What do you want from me?
Relax, we're not your enemy. We need your help.
My help? But I'm just a traveler.
No, you're a refugee. So tell me, do you know anything of old smuggling tunnels that could help us get past the Utran wall?
And if I do?
Then it would be greatly appreciated if you told us.
I get that. But I mean, what do I get in return?
Our allies are under attack.
I have gold if... Put a hand
Our allies are
in
under
the
attack.
sword.
How much?
No, you misunderstood. I don't want your gold. What I want is my things back, simple as that. I was in the bushes taking a leak when the Utrons showed up in the camp, and I had to make a run for it.
And now you want us to get them back for you?
That would be great, yes. I can't go out there by myself, not without a weapon. And even then...
It's all right. We'll do it.
Sir,
Oh, for me.
give us the key or we will take it from you.
But...
Do I need to repeat myself?
So much for not my enemy, huh? Fine. Seems like I don't have much of a choice. Yes, I know about the tunnel. About the one to the northeast, that is. Lots of the other refugees tried their luck there. But from what I've been told, those Utran bastards plucked them right out from the hole on the other side. Not worth it if you ask me. And as far as I know, one of the refugees hid the key near the camp, under a rock, for any other soul who wants to follow.
Near the camp, under a rock, isn't very specific.
Right below the Godstone. You can't miss it.
All right, that'll help. Thank you.
Well, it's not like I had much of a choice, did I? Now, if you don't mind, I got things to attend to.
Go ahead.
Okay, I need to go.
As you want. Why did you do this? Because your decision was wrong. We do not have the time to help this man. Not with the Lord Marshal and our troops under attack.
You'll regret this.
They will burn.
You asked for this.
I'll make it quick.
Okay,
Focus.
come on, boys. Oh,
They won't stand a chance. I understand.
there we go. Take them off. There we go.
Good job. That should slow their attacks down a bit.
There we go. Got it. Right here.
All right, here we go.
There. Sweet.
I'll be swift.
Sure. That way. All right.
Let me see.
Okay.
That way?
Our allies are under attack.
Yeah, I got no other. Oh shit, I have to deal with
Fair
them.
enough. Let's do this.
You read my mind.
Our allies are under attack.
You asked for this.
Come on. Come on. You can do it.
What? That's all? I'm only getting started.
Sure.
How do I get in? I have to get in, right? Let's see if we can get in here, right?
Aeneir's light. Intruders.
Myra, run!
Myra, run. That's her. That's Lady Myra and two Lightbringers. What about your rune, Tahar? Didn't Iskrim say it would react if another rune carrier is nearby?
Yeah, and I think it does. Let's go take them out.
Okay, cool.
Prepare yourselves.
Okay. Okay, come on, come on. Okay.
Our allies are under attack.
Um.
Our allies are under attack.
Decide. Now.
I understand.
Okay.
Focus. Focus.
Okay. There. Okay. Got it.
Quite the fight.
See if they have the rune.
Interesting.
It connected with you, just like the Harbinger's rune did. I think you can control Lady Myra now.
Then let's go find her.
Right on. Leveled up. Haha. Suckers. Okay. Okay, any more? Can I steal some more? We'll see. Alright, let's go down. Gonna go down this way. There we go. Right here.
I'll take a look.
Here we go.
Lady Myra?
Lady Myra.
Ellen's reigns.
How do you feel? Are you wounded?
How do I feel? Am I wounded?
What now?
What now?
You should order her to stop the assault on the fortress.
All right. Command your men to lay down their weapons and stop the assault on the fortress. The Uhtred house is now no longer allied with the Purity, but with Nortander.
I command my men to lay down their weapons and stop the assault on the fortress. The Uhtred house is no longer allied with the Purity, but with Nortander.
She sounds different than when the Purity priest commanded her.
Probably her mind needs time to adjust. Still, this is so damn wrong. We need to destroy that rune as fast as possible.
Good work. Let's tell our people we're ready to head back to Mullindir.
Okay, now, where do I need to go?
Our allies are under attack.
Head back. Okay, I was going to be right here. Here we go. We're back. Well, that was fun, eh? Okay, we gotta go here. Alright. Yep, same people. Actually, while I'm in here... Yeah, okay. Just keep it like that. Ugh. Alright, we are in here. Okay, now I could do this. Okay, one, so Look at that. I got, what is this? I got leadership, I got black magic, and I got brutality for this person. Alright, there we go. Apply. This one, I got archery, so we'll do her. Like so. I got these two here I gotta do as well. Alright. Right here. For this guy will be right here. Him will be right here. Alright, this guy right here. What is he? Black magic. And okay. Him I will do right here. This guy I'll do here. Last but not least, this guy. There. Did all of them now. Okay, I need to go to the elves. I need to go to the elves. Let's go to him.
What can I do for you today?
I'll be off. Thanks for your help, Haggard.
Sure. May Niehauf guide your blade.
Ah, Corporal. I've found some new treasures. You might want to take a look at them.
Looking for potions and scrolls? I'm sure I have just
Okay, how much do I have? I have that much, eh? So. I don't think anybody's using that one for right now. Bring that one. I don't really use any of this one. This one too. Let's see, what have we got here? We got 5 of those. Okay. What's this one? Sword I can get rid of. This one I don't need. Anything that I don't need. Maybe later. Might need get rid of that. Guardians, I call them traitors. This one I can get rid of. That one doesn't do anything, and I can't trade that, which sucks. That one I don't want to get rid of. None. This one, though, I can. That one I want to keep. That one I want to keep. Got a bunch of these things. I'm not too sure. Let's just put it down to about 5. 5 of those. 40, 10, 8. If I want to keep those. That one I want to keep. Okay, should be fine. Yep. Okay, I got 5 something. I have 17 of those, so I need. I'm gonna get 20. 21. There. Up to 38 out of 30, so that's good. Alright. Okay, I don't think I need any more.
Come again. May Tiara bless your path.
Yep.
Yes? Have you come to see the fruits of my labor?
Okay,
Yes,
I
come
need.
closer. I'm sure I have just what you need.
Blueprints, spears. Don't have enough for that. I do have enough for this one though, but not. Oh boy, okay. See, I don't understand why you have to be like that. But...
Come again. May Tiara bless your path.
Oh, I didn't see this. What's over here? What do we got? Okay, cool. I didn't even see that. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's the same. Okay.
What is it? I would like to train the elves. Well, if you have the coin, I might be able to help. Let's see.
Don't have anything. Already have it. Alright. Oh, what's this? How come I've never seen this before? I've been around here so many times I never saw this. Oh, cool. Got another thing there. Alright. Go right here. Confirm.
Oh.
There we go.
Here we are. Now destroy that bloody rune.
Shouldn't we at least study it first? I mean, we don't know what...
Are you deaf? Destroy it!
Alright. I'll take care of it now. But I need... privacy.
Are you trying to trick me, dwarf? I swear, if you...
Fine, come then. Come and keep shouting at me all you like, because that's the best way to ensure I'll make a mistake and have that rune cause your sister's brain to explode.
Alright. You'll get your privacy. I'll go find a bed for Myra in the meantime. She needs water and food.
Alright, here we are.
Iskram? What's the matter?
I won't do it.
What?
You heard me. I will not destroy the rune.
Are you joking? This thing is what's controlling Lady Myra.
Yes, it is, but there's something I haven't told you. Something I only found out a week ago.
Yes?
The Shapers. I finally understand their secret. Why they persisted for so long. Why during their reign there was not a single power who dared to defy them. Not even the dragons. Why there was peace.
The rune.
It all makes sense now. The Shapers used these runes to control, to ensure stability.
They enslaved their own people by exerting mind control. Is that what you're getting at?
Enslaved? So a murderer put behind bars is a slave too? No, Tahar. They used the runes to protect their empire from its enemies, from outside and from within. Don't you see? This is the reason why there were no wars, no coups, no stupid rebellions. Because the Shapers had the power to correct misguidance. And the best thing about it? They merely had their views readjusted and continued to live on a normal life.
Huh.
Lady Myra doesn't seem normal at all. She acts like some kind of machine.
Yes, because neither we nor the Purity have even come close to comprehending the true power of the rune. We're sodding amateurs.
What about the ghosts who protected this place? They seem to have gotten more than a little readjustment.
Yes, probably because their crimes required a more severe punishment. Isn't that poetic justice? Rather than killing a wrongdoer, he's bound to protect those he wanted to hurt. Just imagine the potential of this.
And you think this is a good thing? Being able to bend minds to your will?
Look, Tahar, I'm not stupid. I know there's a danger in that power, but there's a danger in every power. Blasted, you're a mage. Thousands of people would like to see you burn, and just because they're afraid of that power inside you. Your magic, just like the rune, it's a tool. Don't you see that? And a tool is neither good nor evil. It's merely a potential. And this, Tahar, this is the potential to change the world for the better.
So what's your plan? Use the rune to create a second Shaper Empire?
No, use it for the greater good. For us, for our purpose. For our battle against that lunatic Lacane. Damn it, Tahar. This might be the key that I've been looking for. The key for stability. For peace. I will not destroy it.
Okay.
Iskram, calm down. There has to be another way.
No, there isn't.
Iskram, you said it yourself. With Myra's current state of mind, she cannot help us win over the other houses. And without them, we'll never recapture Greykeep. Lacane will win. Please. You have to trust me with this. The rune must be destroyed.
Fine. Fine. But I'm doing this for you. You understand me? I will destroy it. But as soon as there's time, I will start my research again. And no, you cannot stop me. Agree with me or not, I know this power can do good. I just know it.
Alright. It's gonna destroy it. See? Boom.
It's done. Go see after Lady Myra, Tahar. I need time.
Alright. We're good. And we're done here. There we go. Okay. Go see Lady Myra. Okay. Show hidden. Okay. Where am I supposed to go here? Doesn't tell me. Oh, right there. I see it now. I see it. Right over here.
I don't understand. What do you mean? Cold?
I don't...
Tahar, what happened? Did the dwarf destroy the room?
He did.
I see. Well, something is off. Myra, she's different.
What?
Myra?
I don't know. I feel strange, cold.
See? That bloody rune, it did something to her mind.
Lady Myra, what do you mean by cold?
Dark. Empty? I don't know how to describe it. Forgive me.
But you remember who you are, don't you?
I am Lady Myra Emmeline Arendir, third-born daughter of House Utran.
But we're destroyed and ruined. How is this possible?
It's probably just temporary. She will get better.
And you know that how? None of this should have happened. None of it. Myra, you should get some rest. Things might be different tomorrow.
Yes, brother. As you say.
Come, let us call your companions. There's things that need discussing.
Okay. What we are doing.
I've been wondering, do you have a family? Heirs?
That question came unexpected.
Is it so hard to answer?
It isn't. No. I don't have a family. Save for my sisters.
How come?
Well, I'm afraid to understand my answer, I need to go back a little. You see, I had always known what my life would look like, long before it became what it is. You see, House Arendir is one of the eldest of Northander. The role of every Arendir had already been chosen the moment he or she was given birth to. For me, it was always clear that I would be the Lord Marshal of the Royal Army.
So your parents forced you to do this?
Let me put it this way. It was my duty. Of course, I could have rebelled, but even back then, I had already come to realize that the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Sure, I too had had my share of boyhood dreams, but betraying my parents and the realm had never been an option.
Being a royal commander sounds an awful lot like a boyhood dream to me.
I guess it does. But you need to keep in mind that we Arendirs were raised for this. I knew from the start that a military path had little to do with the tale of brave knights in shining armor from the poems and the plays. People, especially in youth, often crave for what they don't have. The fisherman's daughter might dream of a life as a princess, whereas the princess aches for the charming vagabond to take her to an exotic place, far away from her life of etiquette, stern-faced governesses, and arranged marriage.
So you were looking for something else too?
From time to time, yes, certainly. You see, one of my uncles had been a seaman. His branch of the family was by far the least powerful one, but whenever he came to visit, I didn't leave his side for a minute. He had sailed to Kalea to meet with the Blood Oracle, to Imperia, to the great Colosseums, and once he had even sailed all around the lands of winter. You can imagine that for me as a boy, his stories were a lot more exciting than my lessons in math, history, and politics. And more than once after his visits, I found myself lying in bed and wondering what it would be like to just pack my bags, enlist on one of the trade ships, and see all these marvels my uncle had told me about myself. A foolish fantasy, of course, but still, it existed.
Just want to let you guys know I like to do these things where I listen to the people talking and that. That's one thing that I miss a lot is something like this. You do get it in certain games that I did play, but sometimes you have to read them out, which I don't like to read very often. But it is something that I truly like about this game is that they read it out to you or talk, not read it out, but they talk to each other in the game. And that's what I like about this game here is because of that part. And I don't know, ever since I started this game, I started getting a little bit of you know, I wasn't too sure what this game would be like. I wasn't too sure if it would be any better or any worse. But I find that this game is actually really excellent in the gameplay. The storyline is really good too. And it just keeps on giving, and nothing's like repeat. You do get like the battles and it repeats with the battle scenes and all that stuff, but it's not like you're choosing the same thing over and over. You could be an orc, elf, human, and that, which is all are pretty good. The only thing I wish though is the dwarves. I wish that I can be a dwarf, like alongside with other dwarves doing the same thing, because they have different types of things. They also have, great things. And I think a dwarves would actually do a really good fight scenes. And it's the only thing that's not in this game is the dwarves. Like you get the humans, which you see up there on the corner there. You get the elves, which you do see as well, and you get the orc, which you see on there as well. So, out of it, why didn't they put the dwarfs in this game to fight alongside with its comrade? You know what I mean? Instead of being a person of studying and all that stuff, like it's just something that they kind of missed through this game. And I think this game would have been really good if they put the dwarves down as a fourth member of the fight in this game. That's the only thing that's missing out of it is the fourth member, which is the dwarf. And if the dwarves are in, you get a bunch of them, but they're also like really good. Like if you look at Lords of the Rings, the dwarves were in some of them. They were fighting alongside with the elves and that, and the humans as well. Why not have a dwarf combat, stuff like that? It makes more sense if they made that type. So this game is excellent by far. If I have to say about the gameplay, about the fight scenes, about the storyline, about everything else, everything is lined up pretty well good. And I like it that way. But the only bad part is that they don't have anything for the dwarves. Um, I think that's the only bad part about it. So this game here would be about an 8.5 out of 10. And just because the game is really good and that there's some flaws in that, as you can see earlier in my stream today, is that you had a bunch of the things kind of fighting with each other, going back and forth, almost like they want to be in this area or whatever, and that instead of just putting themselves into line into the correct way, and then that be it. But they didn't do it for some reason. It just was messing all over. So I had to move them so that they can get a better position, I guess. I don't know. Probably that could be it, or it could be something else. But as you can see, the the game is very good. You can select the people that you want to in that, and up above you can see all the stuff that I could use underneath my belt. So that's always good to actually have, for sure. But if you do it different, it will be like different. But you just have to see certain things, and then you'll be able to get what you want. Just give it some time, then you'll be able to do in this game. As you can see, I'm at level 19, which is good. Level 19, that is kind of getting close to level 20. Um, game is getting pretty good. My soldiers, or not my soldiers, the people that I have are getting up there. And the best part about this is that you can upgrade every single one of them. That is the best. Instead of the four that I have up there and upgrading those four, you're actually upgrading all of them and not just the four that you picked. So that's another one that I like. So in a way, 8.5 is actually out of 10 is actually pretty good. It's just I wish that they put um, the dwarves as a compatible person of building, chopping up wood and building the army and all that stuff because they have different ability as well. They have the ability to uh, learn, understand, especially the rocks, the forms, the tombs, everything like that. They have all of that, but they don't have a lot of that. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping that this game will keep on going. I'm hoping that they add on a DLC in the future. If I have to pay like $20 for it, and that I probably would do it. Even though they already have two different DLCs right now, I just I wish that they had add-ons like make it a little bit more what make it more not accessible, but make it more that with the game that you can still continue on with the game without it ending, because with it being done and everything else, you have two more DLC maps that you can get, which is on here. And with the DLC maps that are on here, they cost like $19.99, so about over $20. So I look at that and I say to myself, that's good in a way, but is it, how long would it be? Like, how long are the storylines on those things? Like, I like a long storyline in that. And I'm hoping when I'm done this, they will bring out like another DLC. So instead of just two, you would get more. And then you will have like the dwarves. Like I said, the dwarves need something in it because, well, they're in this game, but you don't see them fighting, and they are fighters in like movies and TV shows and other things, other gaming platforms, and that they fight, but you don't see that in here. It's almost like they're just people that don't fight, but just merchants or something like that, where good or bad, they're always in it, not for the good or bad, but for the money, basically. That's what that is, or the study. So let's keep on going.
Is your uncle still alive?
No. His ship ran aground when I was 14 winters old.
But yet, you never seriously contemplated becoming a seaman.
No. I was young, yes, but I wasn't a fool. Even if duty and loyalty had not been a concern of mine, I knew that my uncle only told me about the good parts of his life. He never spoke of how a snowstorm cost him 3 of his fingers, and why he always carried a bottle of brandy wherever he went.
For what it's worth, I think staying was the right choice.
I'm glad you approve. Either way, we digress.
I still don't understand why becoming the Lord Marshal stopped you from having a family.
It was a choice. I probably don't need to tell you this, but love and marriage are as much a duty as any other. You cannot be a good husband or a good wife if you don't commit entirely. And the same goes for parenthood. And the higher I rose, the more I realized that people in my position, whose decisions affect the lives of tens of thousands, can and should only have one commitment.
Their duty.
Yes. I know it sounds dramatic, but it's the truth. I chose not to have a family, because the realm was my wife and its people were my children. Allowing somebody else into my life would have meant betraying the others.
He's right about that in the game. In the game, of course, but in real life, being married and having children takes a lot for a lot of people. You definitely have to be dedicated to each other for the long period, not for the short period. What is the purpose of being married if you're only being married for just for comfort but nothing else? What is being married of having children and just kind of setting aside of not learning, not letting them learn, or let them learn, but let them learn a different way in a way. Every child or every couple have to work together in any way, easy or hard. Most of the people that I see that are married are getting divorces. Other ones are really tightly good with each other because they work with each other. They don't, they might have, yes, they will have their ups and yes, they will have their downs with each other. And sometimes it could run into a boiling water over it, but at the same time, your duty is to be a husband to your wife or a wife to your husband. That is your first duty, is to cooperate with each other like one. If you're only there, oh, I only get to see her for a certain amount and that and whatever else, why did you get married in the first place? If you don't want to see much of her or him, well, what's the problem with this world? You know what I mean? Like the world, you got to be with each other, hard or easy. Life does go on good. Have you thought of settling down? Have I thought of settling down? Um, yes, I have thought of settling down, but at the same time, I feel like that I shouldn't do anything for anybody. As much as I want to say, and I'm on the outside, so I don't know about anything about relationship wise in that. But I do have this one thing though that really does kind of trigger, is that right now people that are in their 40s or even in their in their 30s are divorcing each other for some reason, and one of them could be that they're not attractive to their spouse or to their, to their wife or their husbands. Second one is that the sex is not there or anything like that. But the only thing is that it might be not just him. It could be yourself as well as a lady, or it could be vice versa. You have to look at it in both places, and that's why I'm out. So for me to settle down with a lady and that, I like I said, I need to find a lady that's like this, because a person like this dating a person like this or the person like this would not be anything. These people right here that are open will just leave. Will go on to someone else that is what you call it. This one right here may leave as well, or they may stick with you. It all depending on what they really like. Here, it's there's there's no connection, there's no nothing. You could be friends and all that stuff like this. And you might also date each other, but still be like this, not unless if you both open up. Similar, if you both open up, and then you might have a connection with each other. But if one's still closed and the other one's open, and it just tells you that the other person's not ready. So you got to look at it in of different forms of relationships and that. And don't forget, this right here is probably the most pickiest person on the planet, and that's me. This one here are picky, but they assume which one they want. So they're kind of picky, but they know what type of people they like. And then this one right here, which is an open hand, meaning that they like to do whoever they see. They will drag them out, bring them to their place, and then go off from there. And I am not like that. 100% I am not like that because one is that they're not thinking really about the other person, and they're not really thinking of themselves too. They just want to get it over and done with, and then hop on to the next person, and so forth. They hop along. They hop along. They chase people, chase people along, and then get what they want until whatever diseases that they get. And it's just, it's not good. It's not good for anybody, including myself. Like my defenses are up, as you can see. This right here is my defense. My defense is up. If I could find another person that has a defense like this, then that'd be a little bit, and then we could be friends and whatnot, because we both know that we're not there for pleasure. We're there to understand each other and to cooperate. Because if you have one or the other, or if you have both, and both agree we can do this, then that's good. The other thing is, though, if you're dating a person like this, and you're like this, you have to explain why and all that stuff. And it might be personal to yourself, but it does as well give them the understanding either that they will love you to stay with you, or they will love you, but because you're not showing anything, they will just go on to someone else, and that's usually what happens in that. And I've been through a couple relationships like that because I didn't jump on them. I didn't give them any emotional stuff, like normal people would be. I don't do that because I like to learn from them, and then I like them to learn from me, and that's how I am. So people just need to know what to do and what not to do, or how to do it properly without being offended by it or anything like that. So with relationships and not regarding. But now let's go back onto the game. Here we go.
But there are commanders who have families.
And they have them at an expense. If life taught me anything, then it's that excellence requires absolute dedication. And with the responsibilities that I have, I simply cannot allow myself to be distracted.
What about the Arendir bloodline? Who will carry on your name if you don't have an heir?
My sister, Myra.
But isn't she a widow?
Yes. Her husband, Lord Uhtred, died in the Mage Wars. But she's still young, and once we've ended this madness, I will encourage her to look for a new, suitable partner.
I think you're wrong.
Huh. Well, your dedication is definitely admirable.
Maybe. But we've wasted enough time. You wanted an answer, and that was it. Is there anything else you wanted to know?
Oh, cool. So he has a new access now. That's it.
I'll be leaving now.
All right.
There we go.
Sure.
Where do I need to go now? Oh, I gotta go over this way. Okay. So about relationships and that's the thing. I have dated in the past and that, but I find that a lot of people are not just, you know, they just want to get it over and done with and then be on with someone else. And I'm not like that. I don't like that at all. I like to know a person. I like them to know me, and then we can collab with each other on whatever. And it as well gives it a strong, um, connection to one another.
All right. Now that my sister is safe and we have the Utran army beside us, we need to discuss our course of action. As I've hinted at already, there are 2 more problems we need to take care of before we can gather to convince the other royal houses to join forces with us and reconquer Greykeep.
Lekain's Iron Ones and the Leonida forces.
Iron Ones? You mean these giant walking armors?
Yes. We need to destroy the place where the Purity manufactures them. And we need to eliminate Amaria Leonida, who has allied herself with the Harbinger.
House Leonida has the strongest army in Nortander. Wouldn't it be wiser to forge the alliance with Wolfgar and Hallett first and then deal with them?
It would, but Leonida is controlling the borders. In other words, until we've taken care of her and the Ironborn, we couldn't move the Wolfgar or Hallett forces, even if they agreed to an alliance.
What are these Iron Ones? Adrian ally herself with the. Okay.
Any idea what these Iron Ones actually are? Golems?
No, I doubt it. They have the magical signature of a human. I guess we'll need to find out.
Yes, though I'm fairly certain the Harbinger's new magic has to do with it. The Archfire.
But if that's the case, how are we supposed to deal with them?
Well, according to my scouts, there is a place where they are being created by whatever unholy power is behind this. And it seems that this smeltery, if you want to call it that, is in the Windwall foothills.
So we travel to Windwall and burn down that factory. Is that the plan?
Yes. It's a simple task, but it won't be easy. We can be sure that the Purity is doing all in their power to protect it.
Amaria Leonida allied herself with the Harbinger? Why?
Because she's probably the most ardent follower of the Purity's teaching. She was the first truly influential Nortandian to repent when Lekain's new religion was founded, and also the first to declare her unconditional loyalty after Lekain showed his true face and took over Greyfell.
Could that also have something to do with what happened during the Mage War? That her sons fell in the last battle against my father?
I'm pretty sure it has. Did you know that she attempted to commit suicide? That was only months after the Queen had put an end to her father's doing. So yes, her loyalty to the Purity almost certainly has to do with her losses. She also despises you, as is Samo Taha's child, from the bottom of her heart.
That's not good. How do you plan to neutralize her? We can't just move our army into Leonida territory. That would be suicide.
Well, that's where we got lucky. Amaria Leonida has taken up position in the Eye.
In the marshlands? Why?
My guess is as good as yours, but I suppose it has to do with your father's laboratory. I doubt Lekain is done with it.
So Amaria is leading the army herself? How? I didn't know she knew about warfare.
Well, word has it that the Harbinger has, how should I say, granted Amaria a gift as a token of gratitude for her loyalty. Magical powers, in other words. Maybe even a part of this Archfire energy. No, I don't know if these rumors are true, but we'll have to consider them when we make our plan.
Well, seems like this will be quite the battle.
Indeed. Which is why we need a good strategy.
Fair enough. Then let us start making preparations.
Good. Don't forget that it's still not too late to look for more allies. Time is sparse, yes, but we must not forget how strong the Purity has gotten.
Alright.
Yes, Corporal?
Corporal Tahar?
How can I help?
Would you be willing to tell me more about your friend?
You seem to be quite adamant about this, aren't you?
Yep.
Fine. If you insist. What do you want to know?
How close were you and her exactly?
That's hard to say. We had sex in all those 5 years. She never left my side. So some people might have considered us lovers, but I'm not sure we ever felt that way towards each other. You see, I don't feel emotions the same way other people do. And neither did Mila. The feelings the bards all sing about, I never had them. And I doubt I am capable of feeling them at all. This bond we had it because we were alike. Because she understood me and I understood her. Without saying a word. And I doubt I will ever have that feeling again.
Wow. Now we got the dirty greeds, eh? She is a lesbian, or she could be bisexual. I don't know, but she definitely had a lover's quarrel with her lover, or acquaintance, or whatever you want to call it. Interesting, eh? Interesting. I am starting to see with her and in that site. So there are a lot of ladies out there. It doesn't matter where you're from or anything like that. A powerful lady is someone that is something to not to mess with in a way, because a powerful lady can actually deal whatever it is to you, but it all depending on where you live too. It's not always the same wherever you are. It's always different. So you never know in that regards. But if you look at the history of things, there have been ladies that were very powerful for their time, and they are still powerful in our time. If you look at the history books and all that. And the other thing is too, is that a long time ago, a lot of women out there used to be great soldiers back in a long time ago. The reason why they were great soldiers is because they have a keen eye of doing certain things that most people or most males can't. They have a keen eye of doing stuff differently, but really deadly in a way. They could use their beauty for one thing. What's the other thing? They could easily seduce any male, and it still is happening today. Any lady that's doing it is doing it for whatever reason. And you gotta watch out for that, because once they are in that position, they could easily do. Here in North America, if a lady is really pretty or whatever it is to the judge in that, the judge will be thinking, oh, she would not do that. But we would give her, um, we would give her um, 6 months in jail or something like that, instead of the regular 5 months or 5 years in jail. They could easily outsmart any judge because of who they look like and what they are. Even the judge does not know who they are, but the ladies could use their charms like anything else. And some people, um, during the pirates, I guess, there are two ladies. There were two lady pirates. They got away. Um, they got away from the death penalty because they were pregnant. at the time. And because they were pregnant, they had to take care of that child, right? So it takes a little bit of time. But if she keeps on getting pregnant all the time, they cannot sacrifice her because of that. So, in a way, did she settle down? Yeah, she settled down. She didn't do any more piracy or anything like that. I don't think, anyways, after giving birth, but she was prisoned, though. She was prisoned in that regards. But she did get away from or one of them, I don't know if it's one or two of them, they did get away from the death penalty because of being pregnant. So, you gotta watch out. Some ladies are like that. They are really, you gotta learn. You just cannot just use your little head and not thinking without your big head. You gotta think with your big head instead of your little head. When it comes, that's why for me, that's what stops me, because I think with my big head, not with my little head. No. And this is all educational, so if anybody wants to complain about that, you have to say, like, this is educational. It's not directly at anybody. It's just directly knowing what to see and what to know about. Because, some ladies are like that. Another thing is don't be controlling. That's the other thing. If you are controlling to him or to her or whatever, definitely that relationship is a scary one, because you'd be afraid of what she might do to you. And some ladies are like that. They have what is it called? Obsession, I think it's called, of that person. They will do anything to get what they want, and they won't stop until they get what they got. And you gotta watch that. Some ladies are like that, so, and not just only ladies. There are some guys that are like to be controlling on people, and just everybody just gotta, maybe think differently. You know, she has a life, he has a life. Respect her life, respect his life. Don't go after each other because of whatever reason. You gotta be the same. Hold your partner as close as you can. Never let go, because when you let go to her, you might as well, like, she left. Like, you don't want to. One, you don't want to control. That's one thing you don't want to do. Control a person. Doesn't matter if it's male or female. You don't want to control their lives. That's one thing. I see people here. They will look at their partner's phone and they will read it and all that stuff, and say, "Oh, this person is doing. What are you chatting about or whatever?" If that person is doing that, they deserve to be spied on. If they are sort of like behind your back, talking sexually or anything like that on their cell phones or on the computer or whatever, that is a violation of being together. That's morally ripping each other apart, because what, you're bored, or that it's no fun anymore, or anything like that. You're stuck with her or him. You're stuck with each other. If that person is giving you the good treatment of life and everything else, and not being so forceful or anything like that, and letting you have your room to with your friends and not, and one is the other one is not it's more of not respecting, but what is it called? Knowing that she will not do anything bad on her part, even if guys are hitting or if girls are hitting on him or anything like that. All they have to say is, sorry ladies or sorry guys, I'm dedicated to my lovely husband or boyfriend, depending, and we have a strong relationship that way. But still be friends, you know? Be friends with them in that, but not in a sexual way, but in a good, friendly way. On both ends, males and females. So if you have a friend and you're having a party and you have this guy and this girl or whatever and that, and say if one of those people don't like one other person or yourself or whatever, just kind of, if that person doesn't feel comfortable because of whatever, you don't have to fight them, you know. Or just say, hey, what's up? But why are you feeling kind of edgy today? Or why are you being distant or something like that? And don't forget, like for me, if I'm sitting down on a group of people and for myself, I'm there, I do talk or whatever. If people start talking to me, I will start talking. But the only thing is, if I'm quiet, if I'm quiet, I want to be quiet. I don't want people to bother me or anything like that. And there are signs of that. That's how I am. I'm a person like that, but don't think you're going to get any sexual favors from me or anything like that, because it's just wrong. And that's about it. It is quite sad, though. It is quite sad to say that we all don't know how things would be in the future. I know one lady, she was dedicated to her husband for a long time. But her husband, I think, got murdered. Yeah, got murdered. He was doing some stuff, I don't know, some bad stuff I heard. This is all rumors. I don't know what really happened or anything like that. So something bad happened. She lost him. She was dedicated to him. And now she goes out with other guys. She will have a one night stand with them and everything else. But here's the thing though. She doesn't feel any connection. She does not feel what she had before. And she lost it and she's trying to find it, but she doesn't know how to find that pleasure that she feels from her first husband. And for her, going around hopping, she's trying to find that thing that her husband gave her before, but she's not finding it from other males out there. And for that, it's almost like one person loses something and try to find it by doing others, and it just doesn't make anything. There's just so much that she just doesn't feel anything for any males. All she's trying to find is that spot that her husband had, if anybody else has that same spot. And for her loss of her husband, it is really sad for her to find that one person. Where it's not the same as what she had before. And it is quite sad to see. And with the epidemic now slowly disappearing, but at the beginning there, a lot of husbands and wives were working away from each other most of the time, and they don't see each other until whatever reason, like at evenings or whatnot. And the reason is why that people do that is because they're away from the family. They don't have to worry about anything like that, like the males, anyways, like us males, don't have to worry about the kids or anything like that, and everything else. And sometimes for us males, we need to do something. We cannot stop and just, twiddle our thumbs and waiting for something. We need something right away for work and for whatnot. But with the epidemic, it just made it so much hard and so much frustrating for us males to find something that we like, what we used to have, and now because of everything else, some people did go back to their jobs, and others didn't go back to their jobs because they're still working at the same job, but they might have had a reduced pay or something is whatever. They shrunk the amount of people that were in there because they cannot. The bosses or the employers don't have enough money to pay off every employee because with the amount of money going up, which is really sad to see in that case. And last but not least, they can easily freeze the amount of money that you have. So if you're getting paid 15, 16, 17 dollars an hour or something like that, they will freeze it at that mark. They will not go any higher than they are for anything. They will not go any higher because they cannot afford you. And for us males, that is so frustrating because rent is going up, gas is going up, food is going up. Everything that is going up is so frustrating for us males. And I'm feeling the pinch. I'm really feeling the pinch. And it sucks for me and it sucks for anybody else. And couples, even for couples, it's the couples are feeling the pinch. But here's the thing that couples need to know. Need to know something that they should understand is that you both are the same. You're struggling the same. Everything is about the same. But one of you could be working and the other one could be not working. So if he's not working and she's working, she's doing everything that she can to support you in every way. And same thing for him as well if he has work. But it just more work means less time at home with your family and everything else like that. And it's just, when you have a young family, it's really hard to cohorse everything, and it's just whatever else that's just happening in that in any direction. So you have to look at it as two open books, not just one open book, but two. You got his open book and you got her open book. And everybody is different, yes. Everybody is different. People are who they are, whatever they are. And it's not really their fault. It could be the problem because of their parents or something like that. Some parents are really good with their kids and everything, and they also support their kids in every way. Others might not have that support with their parents because their parents didn't really care for them in the first place. And that's the thing about marriage and having kids. You're there, all of you are there to care for each other and not discard each other because of whatever one thing says or the other thing says. And that's what's happening with me in a way, is that I do, but they do not support me on a lot of different stuff. They only want me to support them in a way that it doesn't make any, not sense, but it doesn't make any waiver for that person that wants to get out. Because if they're trapped, it does something into the male's mind, or even the female's mind, and it's almost like the time when the king and queen has a slave, and that slave stays with that queen until she dies, or the king till they die, and then they do whatever. But they don't have like a partner because they're old and everything else. They're basically, their life is ruined because of it. And it's one example I can give you is Queen Victoria. Queen Victoria took the prince of someone, and I think it was from India, as a almost like a slave, almost like a slave to Queen Victoria. And once they, what you call it, she took away him out of his country to live with her, but as well as a prisoner or as a slave, one or the other. And that is very wrong, but it did happen back then, and it's not just only happened in that time. It happened in other times when king and queens will do that. They will try to keep that person away from their own country until they're passing. And then when he comes back, or goes back, and I don't know the whole story, but all I know is that he was basically a prisoner of the queen's, and queen treated him almost like a puppet, something what I am being treated today is being treated as a puppet, meaning that I can't get, and if I do, the influence of that one person is easily can be, you know, what is it? People will get scared. They will say anything to you, saying sorry, it's not you, it's just me, and all that stuff. Or they can say, oh, you haven't done this, you haven't done that, or even I get the impressions that how strong are they mentally and how strong are they emotionally, and that's what I look for a lady, for myself. I like to see if they're emotionally and mentally strong. How strong are they to their partner? That's one thing that I want in my own relationship. The stronger the mind is, the better it is. The weaker the mind is, the harder it is to get. And I find with a lot of ladies, they might be strong in some of them, but they're not. And you know what? I see some ladies that I'm attracted to, and they are very strong, mentally minded and everything. And I could actually name a few of the celebrities that I like, and because of the backlash that they got from who their parents were and all that stuff. And one of them is Brooke Shields. Brooke Shields is one of them. Christy Aguilera, or Christy Alaguchi, or something like that. Christy Alaguchi is another lady that I like. Haley Berry is another one. Some of these ladies here have the tendency of, they're something about them that I am very attracted to, though, for those ladies, and I don't know what it is. But I think it's because they're strong, mentally and emotionally strong. They have a, a very well strength in them that I like, and so forth. And there's more people that I like out there with a really strong, mentally and emotionally strong mind people. You don't see very much of those type of ladies or guys with mentally strong stuff. But if one person is weak, that's why the other person got to be strong so that person can get the help that they're looking for, and that's what I'm looking for in a lady. If someone is strong. So like I said, I'm this. I'm looking for someone like this, or at least like this, and knows about this right here. So my defense is up for anything. I don't do any person or anyone. I just like to be friends for the longest time and not be emotionally attached or anything like that, because I don't want her to be emotionally attached with me and so forth. So let's get back onto the game before I start mumbling off again.
When you say you were alike, what does that mean? That she also hardly felt emotions?
Yes. But whereas for me, it had been becoming a dreamweaver that had made me who I am, Mila had simply been born that way. There was no logical reason for her condition. It was just what fate or the gods had given her.
I understand.
Maybe you do.
Was she an assassin as well?
She was, yes.
See, she had strong feelings because it was her and the other lady, and she felt a strong connection because she was never around. It sounds like she was never around a male, or she was around a male. The males are always giving her a hard time, and her friend helped her out a lot. So I think that's why she likes that one person, because she was a protector of her, some sorts. That's what I'm guessing, anyways. I'm not saying it's definitely, but I'm thinking that's basically what I'm hearing, is that she was more of a protector, and that's why she felt the same with her. Like, they're both are the same, but they are not the same, you know? So.
What was she like?
That's a difficult question to answer. Compared to me, I would describe her as more cheerful, more talkative. She enjoyed the company of other people far more than I did. Of course, that conviviality was mostly a charade. Her interest in other people was genuine, but it was mainly because she wanted to study them. It was almost as if, until the very end, she believed that she could somehow overcome her nature. Of course, it didn't work.
Yep. Exactly, almost like me. It's just how I am, you know, and I'm different as well.
How did how did it happen? The blood burn.
Well, I presume you are familiar with how the disease progresses, so there's no need to explain that part. As for when and where, we were with a small caravan near Everlight, on our way back to Greyfell. We had made camp in a small forest when the symptoms first showed. An old man, one of the caravan leaders, started coughing blood. I think everybody saw, but they all acted as if they hadn't. From that point on, it went straight downhill. Almost 3/4 of the group were infected. And by the next day, a young boy had blood running from his eyes. Do you know what's strange?
What?
Up until that point, I didn't even consider the fact that Mila was infected as well. The thought just didn't ever cross my mind.
How did you find out?
A blister. On the third morning after that night in the forest, she took a bath in a nearby river and I saw it. That was it. I knew what would happen. And so did she. I insisted on riding back to Everlight and looking for a healer. An irrational thing to do, and I knew it. But I figured that a chance was better than none. But she wouldn't have it. I want to tell life when it's over, not the other way around. That's what she had always told me. And that night, it turned out she meant it.
She took her own life.
Yes. When I returned to the camp that night, I found a letter where she told me to meet her at a nearby clearing. I did, and found her laying on the grass, hands crossed behind her head, as if she was watching the moon. There was an empty bottle next to her, and I immediately recognized it. It was the merciful slumber, the most painless of poisons at our disposal. When you drink it, it's almost like falling asleep, very slowly. She was smiling when she faded away.
Almost like Romeo and Juliet. How one got sick and it's almost like it.
How do you feel about her decision?
How should I feel? It was her decision. And it was the most rational choice to make. Dying of the blood burn is incredibly painful. And she avoided that pain. Her last memories were ones of peace.
Huh. Don't want to be that.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. Anyway, is there anything else you wanted to ask?
Right on. Alright. No. Alright, let's go to him.
What's the matter?
I have news. Bad news.
Report.
Our scouts, they reported something. A dragon has appeared near the canyon. An elder.
An elder? You mean...
Yes. From the legends.
What? But they've been asleep for centuries.
Well, apparently not.
Are you sure this isn't a mistake?
Quite sure. The Iron Falcons found 3 keepers torn apart and scorched in a way that only a dragon could do it. But what's even more alarming is that the Falcons believe that said dragon is heading our way.
Why?
I don't know, Corporal. I just don't know. What are your orders?
We need to confirm the rumor.
But how? I'm only a scout, Corporal. By the way I see it, we only have 2 options. Wait or act. If we wait, the dragon might attack Mulandir without us being prepared. If we act, at least we're the ones who decide where the confrontation will happen.
You have a point. Where is this dragon now? Is it moving?
I don't think so. According to the Falcons, it has landed in a small oasis in the scorching desert. A 1 or 2 day journey from Aenir's Blade. What will you do, Corporal? I know this war is already taking up all of your resources, but we cannot just stand by and watch while that creature comes at us, can we?
I know this war is already taking up all of our resources, but we cannot just stand by. Watch while the creature comes at us. We kill it, we'll travel to assist and see for myself.
If it's a threat, we'll travel to the oasis and kill it. We can't risk that thing interfering with our plans now.
I understand. Want me to tell the others?
I'll do it when we head out. Dismissed, Private.
Madam.
Okay, so gotta go down. Shit. Okay, where are you? Oh, there you are, right here.
Huh. Interesting.
Alright, gotta talk to this person.
Huh?
Can you tell me more about Kalea? What's it like there?
It's a pretty general question, Corporal.
There's been a lot of tension between Nortander and Kalea during the Mage War. How's the situation now?
I haven't been back since, so I couldn't tell you. But according to the sailors, things have gotten better.
Do you happen to know if Kalea is affected by the Bloodburn too?
Don't think so, no. At least I haven't heard anything.
Cool.
Kalea is a city-state, isn't it? Like Everlight?
Yeah. Well, almost. When people say Kalea, they usually refer to the chain of islands in the Sea of Dreams, a couple of miles from Imperia. However, only the big one in the middle is really inhabited. And that one's pretty much just a massive city called Kalea. Nobody can remember the names of the other islands, not even the Kaleans themselves. But yeah, it's essentially a city-state. And even though Kalea is small, it's very powerful. You know, spices, sugar, sea jewels, all the kind of stuff a tropical paradise has to offer.
Rich as a Kalean, isn't that how they say?
Yeah, though that ignores the fact that there's thousands of Kaleans starving to death in the slums.
What are Kaleans like, compared to Nortandians?
Huh. Good question. I don't spend that much time socializing, so I don't know if I can give you the answer to that. But all in all, Kaleans are a lot less stiff than you Nort folks. Kaleans like to sing, to dance, and to fuck. They do it a lot, sometimes at the same time. They admire philosophy and magic, and being good in either of those makes you the equivalent of a famous bard here in Greyfell. On the other hand, the people are two-faced. That's a lot better here in Nortander. You have your little intrigues, but you generally say what you mean, which Kaleans see as almost primitive.
Almost like the hippies. They're free and everything else, and they like to do. But, yeah.
I'm still wondering what made you leave Kalea and travel the world to study demonology.
You're not letting this one go, are you?
Nope.
Alright, if your life depends on it, I'll tell you. To make it short, I grew up in the slums of Kalea. A shithole if ever there was one. Just imagine an entire quarter made up of half-ruined shacks with the smell of shit and piss everywhere. And way too many people. Then add the tropical heat to it and you've got the place I grew up in. My father had left right after I was born. My mother is what you call a day laborer. Though the days when she wasn't laboring outweighed the ones when she did. Whatever job there was, she took it. Even if it was cleaning the shit out of Kalean canals. She worked hard, but it just wasn't enough. We lived in a windowless room and I shared a bed with my mother for the first 14 years of my life. Long story short, after a while my mother simply couldn't cover the expenses anymore. The rent for our room went up and jobs became less and less, since the Mage Wars in Nortander also affected the trade in Kalea. So my mother looked for someone to help her out, and found one. A man named Creo. He was a loan shark who had it all. A stupid name and a shady beard. 2 lackeys who followed him wherever he went. And above all, a complete lack of what other people would call decency.
I think I can see where this is going.
Sure you can. It's not the most unique of stories, is it? To cut to the chase, 1 year later we were in massive debt. Creo suggested my mother another way of making up for it. You can fill in the blanks. I was just too weak. Over and over this fucking bastard came. Had my mother tell me to go for a walk. And every time I had no choice but to obey. Do you have any idea how it feels, Tahar? To be that powerless? I remember one day I looked in the mirror and realized how much I hated the boy I saw. I hated his body with all its frail bones, his small arms, his bloodshot wet eyes. And that's when I decided to change things. So the next time he came, I fought back.
How did that go?
What do you think? He beat me up. And it was the same next time and the time after that. At first he found it funny. But after the 4th time he threatened to kill me. The only thing that stopped him from doing it is because my mother begged him to. And I had only made it worse. On my 14th name day I left home and joined up with the Kalean sand prowlers. My mother begged me not to go. But I just couldn't. Standing there and watching this fucking bastard walk into our room again and again whenever he felt like it. I just couldn't. Dying would have been better than staying. The way I figured it was that if I earned enough money to pay Mother's debts, Kriya would leave her alone. Once I was strong enough, I'd come back. Wait for him to show up again. And then... well, you can imagine the rest.
I think I can. So who were these sand prowlers?
A group of mercenaries. They took me in and trained me. And even though they were skeptical at first, they quickly realized that my determination made up for what my body was lacking. When I was 16 and I discovered my magic, one of their leaders made me his apprentice. The arcane universities are a shithole made up of boy-loving old geezers who care more about how you wear your hair than about your magic. I'll tell you the real thing. And that she did.
Wow.
Was that sand prowler mage also who introduced you to demonology?
What? No, she was a mediocre mage at best. The most powerful thing she could do was lighting someone's hair on fire. Though, of course, she didn't see it that way. After 1 year, I was already stronger than her, and I started my own studies.
What was it like to work with the sand prowlers?
Well, if you were hoping for stories of sex, adventure, and intrigue, I have to disappoint you. Most of it was nasty stuff. Fighting in wars which you knew were wrong, beating up people who were practically helpless. But then again, the Chilean Guard was no better than that. It was a case of pick your poison.
What about your plan to pay your mother's debts? Did that work out?
Well, I thought so at first, but we'll get there.
So did you ever return to your mother?
Of course. On my 18th name day. I had wanted to return earlier, but a contract had me kept overseas for a lot longer than I had expected. Sorry. It's strange to talk about it.
What happened?
My mother. She was gone. Her room had been cleared out, and the neighbors told me she passed away unexpectedly just 3 weeks before I arrived. Her heart just stopped beating.
I'm sorry.
Why? It was a natural death. She was old when she gave birth to me, and the life on the Chilean streets isn't forgiving. In other words, it was bound to happen. I went into the room and looked for our stash. A small casket under the floorboards. I found it, opened it, and saw all the money I'd sent her over the years.
So...
She never used it to pay Creo as I instructed her. I have no idea why, but my best guess is that she thought it was mine since I earned it. She was that kind of person, you know? No matter how hard fate punched her in the face, she'd cling on to her ideals. Always did what was right rather than what was good for herself. And look what she got in return.
That happens with a lot of people, not just my own, but yeah, sacrifice. If you're sending anything to your own family, like your mom and dad, they may appreciate it, they may also, but they probably would not use it or anything like that. And the reason why they do that is because they don't really want anything from us in a way. They don't really want anything. All they really want is one thing, and that is their son being there, their daughter being there, and their grandkids and all that. That's all they ever want in a way, which is to really understand. And most parents are like that, including mine. But I have problems with it and with a lot of things. So in a way, it's this, it's this one of those things that what can I do, or what can a person do when they're trapped like that? When you're giving money to your own family, but your family doesn't use it for anything, or even if you buy them a toaster, an upgraded toaster, and your parents don't use that toaster because they like their toaster as it is. Some families are like that. They like what they have of their own because they know they're good. And us as who we are, we tried to do something for them, but they did not like that at all because they just don't. They like showing you that they appreciate it and that, but they could easily just put it somewhere and forget about it, and then they will have like stacks and boxes and everything else like that in the attic or in the basement or in the shed or garage, and they're there for the longest time without anybody knowing except for that person, he or she or your parents or whatever, you know. It is way things are that I know of here in North America, but I'm not too sure about other places if they are the same as they are here. They accept things from their children, but they don't accept it. You know what I mean? Like it's a two-way thing where the parents don't like to receive things from their kids, but they like to give to their kids something else, or uncles, aunts to give to their niece, nephew, or whatever it is, you know. And sometimes parents or whoever like to do that, but sometimes you have to have connection between the both. And the one thing is though, is if you have any sports like maybe football in your area, which is soccer here, um, football for North America, which is the NFL or the CFL, you know, if you guys, you know, like if your parents did not like to receive gifts or anything from you, how about this? Get a ticket for something. Go with your family, like your mom or your dad or both, if they're still alive, or your aunts and uncles, whoever it is. Say, hey, I got 2 tickets. I'd like to bring you with me. Let's go and watch the game. And you know what? Doing that will make the relationship more stronger because you both are doing something with each other, and that's what I like. For me, anyways, that's what I like to see. In a way, you know, it's not anything bad or it's not anything good. It's just something that you need to do. But I think one thing for sure, if you buy them like a toaster or a toaster oven or something like that, just remember they might not use it at all. But if you take them to a ball game, to anything that's sports, or even going somewhere, that's a whole lot different because they're spending time with you. And I think that makes a strong message as well. Even though that I have troubles with my own family and that, I try to do something like that as much as I can. Just being there, doing as much as I can, and not in whatever else. But sometimes it's just so hard if you like certain things that that person does not like, and he likes certain things that you do not like, and that just says that you are both are not, eligible. I guess eligible for each other. Like both sides are not giving it a shot. Both sides. You never know. Like you might like the game, you might not like the game, or something like that. So it's always something different. But you can't always. Both sides can't always have what they want all the time. Like one side cannot have, or the other side cannot have. So if go in something like in between that you never been to or haven't done before, do that. And that's what I did when I went away for a holiday. I went out. We went to the IMAX theater up in the Sudbury area, and we watched the movie called Jurassic Park, the latest one that's out. And I haven't seen it. My mom hasn't seen it, but her husband did. So I thought, oh, let's go and do that. We did. We also did, what is it called? The exploration of the space station up in the space. I thought that was really cool. All of us went in there, and it was just something really good. It wasn't anything too bad, you know. Nothing too bad, nothing too worse. It's just something that is kind of cool. But anyways, let's continue on.
Did you ever visit her grave?
I did, but it was a mass grave. Dozens of corpses, all piled onto each other, and some earth shoveled on top of it. I threw up when I saw it, and never came back after that.
What about Creo?
Well, as you can imagine, I went to look for him. Right after I was able to think straight again. But he was gone.
Where?
I don't know. I asked everywhere and everyone who could know, and they either didn't or gave me different information. After a while, I gave up.
Why?
Because people like Creo are just a reality we have to deal with. I could have killed him, but what good would it have done? My mother was dead, and no amount of bloodshed and gut tearing could have changed that. The world doesn't give a fuck about your ideals, Tahar. About doing the right thing. That's just the shit we tell ourselves to help us sleep at night. You eat or you get eaten. It's that simple. I wasn't strong enough when I should have been. And that's why I couldn't help her. That will never happen again.
Oh.
I guess you're right.
I am. To wrap up the story, I enrolled at the university from the money my mother saved for me. Turned out the Sandprowler mage was wrong. There were some boy-loving professors, but they knew their shit. I studied and practiced until there was nothing left to study. Then I found out about demonology and the power in it. I quit university, and I've been traveling ever since. Taking jobs as a mercenary here and there, but above all, improving my skills. My last stop was Bar Gregora to summon a devourer.
And what are you after? In the long run?
I don't know. I'll find out when I get there.
Huh. Interesting story. Thanks for your trust, Urim.
Sure.
Give me a few here. Oh, look at that. Nice. I'm just giving my ear a little bit of a break because the string is cutting off the blood. I can't seem to find my other mask. Just give me a second here while I look around for it so that I can change this mask for a different mask. Alright, found my mask. So I had to change out of that one mask to this one. Reason is because it was digging into my ear. There. There we go. Let's go. Is that it? Yeah, looks like it. So, we go here. Boop. Boop. Alright, we're not going to do any more. We're going to go on to those blue things, which there are a lot. So, we'll be doing that. Like these things. Okay. I'm gonna go. Here. Go here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these guys for now. I could bring him. See, I could fight alongside with this guy, but there is no, like, you know, like elves. Like, I just wish there was more dwarfs in this game, you know? More dwarfs makes more sense. Because you got everything else, just don't have anything.
When the sun shines onto the turquoise marble of Old Halayish, it is difficult not to admire the greatness of what was once the largest Hibernian city on Io. Only the story of its creation may dampen an explorer's enthusiasm. Like most Hibernian cities, it was built on the backs of slaves.
What time is it? Oh, okay. Alright, I will be back. I will be back. Hang on for a second or so, or a few minutes or so. I'll be right back. Alright, everybody, sorry about this. I will continue on.
Up ahead. I think that's them.
Not saying you are wrong, but maybe now wasn't the best time to cause turmoil among your people, don't you think?
There was no way I could have known this would happen.
Maybe not. Maybe you could have. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Seems your allies have arrived. You're Tahar, aren't you? Silverhand is pleased to meet you.
Careful, Tahar. This man's aura is overwhelming.
It is indeed, but that doesn't mean he wants to harm you.
He?
Him. Silverhand. The man you were talking to.
Okay. What was that? Did you just...
He did. He's a Dreamweaver, Tahar, just like me. But don't worry, it does not mean he can read your thoughts. All he can do is transfer them to you, just as I can.
Silverhand couldn't have put it any better, young lady.
Who are you?
Just call him Silverhand. Most people do. He's a friend of the elves, you might say. Particularly of the brown blood Moorhere kind. And he's here because his friend Varden Merilith told him they had gotten themselves into trouble once again. Arlen Finrior, the first scryer of Lathwen, has disappeared.
Ran off. I think that's a better way to put it. But let's talk in the outpost. Follow me.
Oh.
All right. So, where do we begin? The corruption hit again, harder than before.
But why? We cleaned the pools, didn't we?
You did, yes. But as it turns out, that was only temporary. After you left, the corruption came back with a vengeance. So far, we have lost over a dozen hunters to it. Then, one night, Arlen Finrior ran off, just like that.
Why would he do that?
Well, he left a note. To cure the corruption.
There's more to it, though. Silverhand hasn't told Varden yet, but he can feel it.
I see. So you're here to find Arlen, is that it? And that's what you need our help for?
Yes, despite Silverhand and his mages, the jungle turns out far more perilous than anticipated. There's corrupted, there's those beasts, and there's purity, as they like to style themselves. Silverhand would call them self-important blockheads.
So what do you need us to do?
The same you did in Leafshade. Find the cause of the corruption and end it. And, of course, find Arlen if he's still alive. If we don't settle that matter, we don't have a choice but order the troops we provided you with back to us.
Not to mention that the corruption might spread, which, after this land just lived through the Bloodburn, would be an unfortunate development indeed.
Any idea what the Purity is doing here?
None. They seem to be peaceful, as far as that can ever be said about them. Maybe you'll find out.
All right. I'll scout the jungle for traces of Arlen and the source of the corruption. You stay here and make sure your camp is safe.
Good to hear. Thank you, Tahar. I mean it. We'll hold our position.
Though Silverhand might reach out to you every now and then. We shall see.
Fair enough. Stay safe.
Alright, so I have to say sorry about this. I was out talking to some people that I haven't talked to for over a decade in that, so I just want to say
man can talk in our thoughts?
it is not bad of a day for me anyway.
Well, I'm glad she doesn't do this often.
Okay. What else is there? There's nothing else much that I can say, but definitely when you have people that you know that are, then you know it's going to be a struggle, for sure. But, but here's the thing. I was talking to one guy, and he's from here, where I'm from, or here in Canada. And what happened was that when he was in, he lives in now in Thailand, or Taiwan, Taiwan. He lives there and everything else like that. He says it's pretty cheap compared to here. But the heat, I would not be able to handle because I wear long sleeve shirts, right? So with me long sleeve shirts and that, I won't be able to survive in that place because my skin will burn and it wouldn't be good in that sort of way. So I'm just like, what can I do to go to a place like with him, you know? But I can't do it. What the hell is that? Is that a... Okay. But anyways, let me continue on. I usually don't stream this, I do stream this long, but you know what I mean. Like, I haven't decided if I, oh, hang on. Down this way, right? Yeah. There we go. Go down this way. We're going this way. Uh-oh. We got some slitters.
All right, here goes nothing.
Get these big ones here first. And then this one.
It will be bloody.
There we go. He going. Oh shit.
Here we go.
I'll do what's required.
Oh shit. Damn it. Come on.
They won't stand a chance.
Whatever's necessary.
Fair enough. Let's...
Come on. I'll be fine. Okay. No.
Get ready.
Oh,
All right,
shit.
here goes nothing.
Shit, can't do it. Good. Pop. And we go. Okay, now let me save. Load, or not load. Save. There we go. And now we're back, so I'm going to do this. Oh, so much. Did I actually ever save something like that in my past? Let's see. No, I haven't. I don't see anything that's represent that. So this is really, really new to me right here. Cool. Ouch. Just nailed my foot. Alrighty. Let's keep going. We gotta go this way.
Sounds like a plan.
Here we go.
Tiara's breath. Did you see that?
The fog killed them. Could that be...
The center of the corruption. Yes, it could be. It emanates the same magical signature as the pools and leaf shade.
Tahar? Silverhand just sensed something. Death. Are you all right?
I am. We found the source of the corruption. At least, I think so. We'll head back to your camp now.
Oh, excellent.
Was that Silverhand?
It was. Blazes. That's a lot of them.
You gotta go this way.
Understood.
Gotta go up this way. Alright, so I gotta talk. Oh, I need to go here.
Silverhand said you found the cause of the corruption. Is that true?
I think so. There's a thick, reddish mist spreading all across the middle of the jungle. It kills whoever walks into it.
Any sign of Arlen?
I'm afraid not. But we saw the purity in the jungle. They seem to be oblivious to what the mist does.
Silverhand sees. Well, they are not our priority right now. The purity will be dealt with once we've cleared the corruption. Be that as it may, it seems they are not getting anywhere without clearing up that mist.
Maybe there's something you and your winter mages could do about it?
No. No, Silverhand cannot. But he thinks there's someone who can.
You don't sound too happy about it.
Yes, well, he is a complicated character, and that's putting it mildly. He's a priest of Nor.
A dark elf?
Yes, but save for him, Silverhand can't think of anybody who could help us otherwise. You'll need to find him and bring him here. He lives in the old monastery.
The old monastery? What's that?
You don't know. It was once an old cloister devoted to the Guardians, but it burned down in the War of the Six Races. And it's deserted now, save for a few pilgrims and devoted priests who still live there.
So I'm guessing you want me to go there and convince that seer to come here.
Wraith. His name is Wraith. But yes, that is what he would ask you to do. Silverhand knows you've traveled far already, but unless you know another way to deal with that mist, Wraith seems to be our only option.
All right, I'll try.
Wraith is the only option, she says. So I gotta go up this way.
I understand.
Oh shit.
It will be bloody.
Here we go. Syria. Focus. Fair enough. Let's do this. Get ready.
Prepare yourselves.
There we go.
You picked the wrong enemies.
Oh boy. Here we go. We're going inside here. Confirm.
Once an imposing monument to the Guardians, the old monastery was destroyed by a tribe of orcs during the War of the Six Races. Though plans to restore it to its former glory have been voiced by the Crown ever since, it remains a ruin to this day. Instead, every Guardian's clergy pledged to send one priest to the monastery to tend to the pilgrims who still travel there in search of serenity, or sometimes a miracle.
Okay. According to the map, the old monastery should be up ahead. We need to find this wraith, and we need to do it fast. Who knows how fast that corrupted fog will spread?
I couldn't agree more.
Okay, want me to save again? Save with a different thing. There we go. The old monastery. Is there an old one as well? I don't see any old. So that's kind of cool. You know what? This game might actually keep me going until the end of October. If this game does that, if it keeps me going to the end of October, that means there might be some games that I'll be able to buy some more, you know, for, well, not now, but this game, if it keeps going with different things in the future, I don't know. To me, I think this game is actually really good. How they developed it, how they did it, and everything. That's why I'm giving this thing an 8.5 for the game. Now, you know the reason why is because of the dwarf, and you don't have anybody fighting with, like, you don't have alliance with the dwarven people, which would be pretty cool to actually have, you know, something like that, and then you're right there doing whatever. So, I don't know. It's just something to look at, you know. It's nothing too bad and or anything like that. So, yeah. Uh, we'll see what happens. Uh, my mind is totally out. I'm blank. Not in the game way, but thinking of me going back to work will be a little bit better for me, you know. I don't know. Oh, what's this?
Interesting.
Let's go up here and look. Nice. What's that? The gates to the family are sealed shut. The keyhole remains you of the household. Okay. So it's locked for now. Okay. Should I go up this way? Or do I need to go over this way? I don't know. Oh, triggered. Oh shit.
You read my mind. They will fall. You read my mind.
Bye-bye, mister.
I'll take a look.
Cool.
Sure.
Okay, when we go back up.
Of course. Understood.
Tiara's breath! Help! Someone! Somebody help me!
I'll be swift. Fair enough. Let's do this.
I understand.
By the Guardians. Thank you. That was a bloody close call. You certainly aren't a priest. Are you a pilgrim?
Not really.
Oh. Then what brings you here? Not the best time to travel across EO, I'm afraid.
I'm looking for a dark elven priest. Any idea where he could be?
Ah, yes. That Wraith fellow. He's south of the old monastery. But a word of warning, he's not the most talkative of folks.
I see. Thanks.
It's the least I can do. Anything else?
What were you doing all the way out here?
Me? Oh, just plucking berries for today's meal. Lately, the wildlife has gone pretty crazy, though. I wonder if that has anything to do with this blood burn everybody was talking about a moon ago.
That's all. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome, child. May Hiran's winds carry you swiftly.
Alright. I wonder if I'll be able to get
Careful.
that. Oh yeah, I can. Oh, what's that? That's the human flag barrier cost reduction. Okay. Alright, so let me go find it. Right here. Cool. It's a flag barriers upgrade for the human. For the humans, it's a... Where are you? Is that it? The royal flag. Could be that one, but... I can't really tell. Market, watchtower. Catapults. Okay, I don't know. Are you sure it's not a human? Anyways. I found whatever it is. Oh, I have to get up. Okay. There we go.
Let us see.
A shrine of Eon. It shows signs of neglect. Yeah, I gotta go.
As you want.
Huh. Let me get back down here then. It looks like I might have to go down. Oh, hang on. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Got it.
Right here.
Careful.
More travelers. What do you want?
Are you Wraith?
Who's asking?
Asamo Tahar's child.
Oh, bow and scrape, everyone. The mass murderer's child is here. Listen, I'm not in the mood for a chat. If it's sermons you came here for, go talk to the other pilgrims. I'm sure they can't wait to bombard you with their stupid, idiotic blathering.
We need your help. The Moorhair elves are suffering from a plague called the Corruption. They've traced down the cause of it to the Halayish runes in Leafshade, but...
Please, hold it right there.
Why?
I don't care. I'm sorry, but I simply don't. Now, is there anything else you need? No? Then thank you and goodbye.
I was told you're a priest of Nor. Is that true?
Was. Not anymore.
Why?
Blazes, what part of I don't want to talk to you didn't you understand?
What brought you here?
A quarrel with my lover. We were sweethearts once, used to make love under the silver moon, but ever since she left me I could find no peace of mind. This place provides me with that.
Really?
No.
This guy is so grumpy. You can tell for, reminds me of some people that I know.
Look, the Moor here really need your help.
And I really don't care.
Wow. There I thought altruism was dead.
Look, girl, if life taught me anything, it's that there's far too many people who care far too much about other people's business. I won't be one of them. And even if that were different, the Moor here would be the last people I'd help. They are the epitome of self-importance and arrogance. I owe them no loyalty. Now, please, move along. I have things to do.
That didn't go well. Let's go take a look around. Maybe someone else can help us.
Good luck with that.
Now would you look at that? A fresh face. What can I do for you?
Can you tell me anything about Wraith, the Dark Elf?
That's his name? No, I'm afraid I can't. He's not the most sociable of fellows.
All right. Thanks nonetheless. You're a priest of Nihalf, aren't you? Can you tell me more about him?
Sure, what would you like to know?
What is Nihalf's duty?
That one's easy to answer. Nihalf, your strength shall form and harden them. You will grant them the power to survive. For this world will not be without dangers. Within the earth, you shall form their souls in your forge and grant them courage and truthfulness, willpower and strength. Nihalf is the epitome of strength and success through hardship. He reminds us that we may have to go through the fire to become a better person.
What does Nihalf represent?
You don't know? Strength, craftsmanship, and courage. He's the god of the warriors and the smiths. And of course, the dwarves, such as myself.
Goodbye.
Guardian's grace be upon you.
Okay, let's go to this person here.
Oh, hello, stranger. You're not from these parts, are you?
No, I just arrived. You're a priest of Tiara, aren't you? I recognize that crest.
Well observed. Yes, I am.
Do you know anything about that dark elf? Why is he here?
Oh, I'm afraid I wouldn't know about that. He's very taciturn. But you've probably noticed that yourself.
Look, I really need his help. A lot of lives depend on it. Can you think of any way to convince him?
I don't know. I've seen him pray at an altar in his shack some time ago, so maybe if you go there... but no, you shouldn't do that. Not without him knowing.
Okay. I don't think we have a choice. Let's take a look at Wraith's shack.
Wraith, shit, how am I supposed to get... looks like I gotta go somehow over this way. Okay, let's see if they will lead me anywhere. Save. Okay. Okay. Ooh, something over here. Dang. Uh-oh.
I'll make it quick.
Shack, eh? Shack might be down this. It's good. Looks like I can't go that way, so I have to go down this way. And I think that's it right here, right? Yeah. It's right in there.
Let's take a look around.
Okay, let's go to here.
Whatever's
Take this
necessary.
guy. Those three.
Here goes nothing. Here we go.
Take out the spider and then you take out... Oh. Goodness.
Now would you look at that?
Sweet.
Interesting.
Alright.
Let me see.
Huh. A drawing. A boy and a woman.
Oh, that's tragic. Do you think they were his family?
Maybe. We should go talk to him.
Can I go over? Nope. Can't. Okay. Let's go on the river side.
I understand.
Ah.
So, Henry, there was no way I could have known. We needed to try.
Yeah, it's just like we tried with the woman and her rosaries and that old guy with his crystals.
This was different, boy, and you know it. Galvin's son came here after his fall from that roof, and 3 weeks after coming here, he was able to walk again.
Yes, because his body healed itself. Blaze's father, just think for a change. The Guardians made me the way I am. Do you really think they have been waiting for 17 years now? He sent us a miracle and formed some weird water-selling priest? It's ridiculous.
You're such a cynic.
Huh. Alright, because we're down here, might as well talk to him.
Another traveler. Did you also come for Nathaniel and his holy water? If so, don't even bother. He's a charlatan.
Huh?
Ah, then... never mind.
No. Wait. You people look like you can defend yourselves, right?
Why? What happened to you?
The short version? My father heard stories about a holy priest of Tiara who sells holy water from a holy fountain, but can apparently cure my disability.
Son, it wasn't that simple.
As it turned out, that holy priest was a charlatan. We paid most of our savings for his cleansing water, and of course it didn't do anything. Now we're broke. That is, unless you could help us.
This is not their responsibility, Henry. Thank you for listening, but we should go now.
Wait, tell me more.
But what? Would you rather come back to Mother without a single sodding coin in your pocket? Let that fucking bastard get away?
Watch your language, son. Whatever happened, we are on holy grounds here.
Yes, Father. I know.
Can you tell me more about this holy water?
Well, only what I've already told you. It comes directly from a fountain near the old monastery, and drinking it has the power to heal. And yes, I know how this must sound to you, but as I said, there have been numerous reports of people getting cured. Our neighbor's son who fell and broke his back, an old man who even regained sight.
But there's no way of knowing these healings actually happened. And even if they did, it might have simply been coincidence. Alchemy cures diseases like magic does, but not this nonsense.
Huh. The boy is more reasonable than his father.
Well, maybe you're right. It did not work after all. But I don't know. This man simply didn't seem like a liar to me.
Huh. Why don't you talk to this priest instead?
Well, I don't know. I guess because you can call me many things, but not imposing. I'm an architect, not a warrior like you. Also, it's just a pouch of coin. He tried his best, so did we, and it didn't work. That's just the way the world works sometimes.
What's wrong with Henry?
Oh, he has the palsy. He was never able to walk or do any physical labor. Since then, my wife and I have tried everything to cure him, but it didn't work. Though that, of course, doesn't mean we've given up.
Actually, I think it would be better. It's just the way I am, and no amount of holy water and sermons is going to change that.
Come on, Henry, don't say that. The moment you surrender is the moment you lose, as Neathalf always says.
All right. Let me see if I can talk to that priest. Where is he?
Are you?
Yes, we are. That man is in the south. His name is Nathaniel, and he's a priest of Tiara, so you should recognize him. And thank you.
Fine, if you think it helps.
Alright, let's go down here.
You got it.
Go down here, check it out. Oh, what's this? Oh, sweet.
Greetings. Are you Nathaniel?
Yes, that would be me. How may I help you?
I had a chat with an elf called Nihilus. He was here with his son, and he told me that you sold him some healing potion that didn't work. Now they hardly have the money to return to Everlight.
Ah, yes, I remember him. The architect with a crippled boy. He was very generous indeed. I'm saddened the potion didn't work, but there's not much I can do. And yes, I accepted a donation and I gave him a vial of healing water in return. I never specified the amount of said donation.
Wait, you said that the donations are voluntary. That doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone give up their life savings just like that?
The followers make their donations at their own discretion. Yes, everyone has to make a donation before drinking from the Blessed Spring, but we always ask them to donate whatever they can afford. It is not our intention to destroy lives. Some followers believe that bigger donations result in more grace from the Guardian, and yes, obviously this isn't true, and we do all we can not to perpetuate this misconception. But that does not stop people from doing it.
Huh. So how do you explain why the holy water didn't work?
Well, the Guardians work in mysterious ways. We never promise that the water will work on everyone. But it does work, though. Be sure of that. I've seen it with my own eyes. I saw lepers tearing off their robes to reveal a healed body. Blind men seeing the colors of the leaves for the first time in their lives. So how could we deny these souls seeking help a chance at something so wonderful?
These cases you mentioned could simply be a coincidence.
Yes, I have considered that. But the Guardians work in mysterious ways. All we priests can do is serve them and bring their gifts into this world. Whether they choose to perform a miracle or not is their choice.
All right, I think I've heard enough. Well, your potion didn't work, so Nihilus has a right to get his money back. Hand over the donation.
Ugh, I see. Well, you do not seem to be someone who would take a no for an answer. So be it then. Here's the money. Now I would prefer it if you left.
Sure.
Alright, I'm going back up. Alright, we are...
I'll take a look.
All right, so I talked to the priest. Seems he gave you the real holy water, and it simply didn't work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Yes, that is what I expected.
What about the gold? Did you get it back?
I did, yes. He wasn't too happy about it, but here it is.
Let me see. By Ellen, yes, that's all of it. Look, Father, I told you, the money wasn't lost.
Let's just hope Ellen doesn't punish us for taking from her servants. Either way, I suppose I should be grateful. Thank you, stranger, for dealing with this.
So you're an architect, right?
I guess I am, yes. Why?
This might sound a little odd, but I could use someone with knowledge of elven structures in my camp. It would just be for a while, and who knows? Maybe the mages there can even find a way to help your son.
More holy waters and rose wreaths?
No. Alchemy and magic.
That's an interesting offer. So this army of yours, what do you fight?
All sorts of things. We're just trying to keep the world safe from threats.
That's ambitious, but, I could actually use some good work after spending on all these treatments. Where is this camp of yours? We could discuss the details there.
A long way off, but just meet me at the border and we'll talk there. I can tell you all the details.
Sounds interesting. All right, then I will wait for you at the border. Henry, are you coming?
Definitely.
Right on. So. Oh, come on. Gotta go up this way. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Where the hell are these guys going? There we go. All right.
Oh. Yes.
We found the memorial. And the drawing. Was that your son?
Claws of Nor. You're really starting to get on my nerves, you know that? Who the heck do you think you are?
Look, lives are at stake here. Don't you get that? People will die if we don't stop the corruption. Men, women, children. You know what it's like to lose someone, don't you? Then why not just help us? I don't get it.
Because it's pointless. It's also goddamn pointless anyway, so why even try?
What's pointless? Why?
That boy. He was my son. The bloodburn took him, together with my wife.
The Dark Elves were affected too?
What did you think? That Nor protects us? Our white hair? Nonsense. Everybody without magic was in the line of fire.
I'm sorry. When did that happen?
6 moons ago. But please, spare me the verbiage. You're not sorry because you didn't even know them. You wanted to appeal to my better self, and it worked. Good job. So, yes, I'll come with you and take a look at that fog. If there's anything I can do about it, I will. If I can't, then bad luck. Give me some time to gather my things. I'll meet you at the mountain pass.
Yay! Okay, here we go. This way. All the way over here. Cool. I don't know, for some reason I thought this game would be a lot different, not a lot different, but I thought it would be a lot, about 60 plus, or 60 minus, you know what I mean? Like 50 plus, but around 60 or 70 hours there. I'm over that 70 out, or that, what is it, that 50 hour mark, I think, in this game. So, maybe 40, I don't know. 40 or 50 hour mark. And you gotta like, this game is actually not bad of a game. It is quite fun and quite everything else, you know, like I never expect to actually have so much fun in this game. Um, Never thought that this game will actually drag me into it so much. And as you can see, when games like this arrive on my doorstep, and I like it a lot, you know that I'm going to be playing this a lot. And the only bad part is that when I get hooked on a game, it just means that the game could be ending soon or what not. And this game, again, the storyline in the side quest and all that stuff, very, very excellent for side quest. It's almost like some games like um, what is it? Dragon's Age, almost like that. It's almost like uh, Age of Empires in the way of building stuff up, you know, like your towers, your army, and all that stuff, and food and whatnot. It's everything about this game is super duper good about it, and it's making me even more wanting to keep on going today and see how long I can play this game. But I don't want to shorten this game's life, so I want to keep on going with this game as long as I can. And you can see I'm at level 20 now, which is really good. Level 20 is like, I thought this thing wouldn't, I don't know how high I can go with my character. It'd be really nice to actually go pretty high with my character, but who knows? All I know is that the characters that I have are gonna be well worth it, you know. Right here. Go right here. Oh, there. And then boom. And then this one will be here. And here. And do. That's it. Okay, now this one. I'll do this. Boom. And boom. And boom. One more. Boom. And boom. Boom. There. There she blows. Now let's see what else we got. Can I use any of armor? Oh, I could take away that. Yeah, I can't. I need 7. Okay, I don't have 7 with him. This one yet. This one's the same thing. Okay, I don't need. Okay, so I can't use. Shield. Bow. Alright, she's 7. What could she wear? Oh, need will 6. 7. Okay, so I'm just about there. Okay, one other one. She's at 7, so she'd be able to wear it. Oh, I can't. Already someone's wearing it. Need 9 con. 9. 8, 8, so... 9, 8. If I use back K, so I can't use. Ooh, can I use? Yes, I can. Sweet. That is cool. Okay. Alright. That's it. I don't see anything, not even weapons that I can grab for her. Oh, maybe this one. What is it? It's a pike. No. She got a bow and arrow. I could probably use that, but I don't see any other bow and arrows that I can see. Get an itchy eyebrow. Give me a minute, yeah? That's it. Alright. Okay.
Huh.
There. Gonna go down over here. Okay. So we're heading.
Let's see.
Wraith, what a pleasure to see you.
Sure. Where is that corruption, or whatever you call it? And what is it?
It's a plague, much like the bloodburn, only that it seems to spread through nature. Whoever or whatever gets infected becomes completely crazy.
Like the rabies?
Only that it affects humans and treants too. There's a giant red fog down south, and we believe it's the cause of the corruption. But whoever enters it dies.
Any ideas? Could that be black magic?
It's possible. I'll have to take a look at it. Can you show me?
Certainly. Tahar, could you take their new friend and Varden to the fog? Silverhand will stay here and protect the camp. The Purity has gotten more aggressive recently. They still haven't directly attacked, but there have been encounters.
All right. Yes, sure, I can take you. Follow me.
That's it. That's the fog.
I see. Yes, that's definitely black magic. Necromantic miasma, to be precise. Though it's been a long time since they were used, because they're practically uncontrollable. The last noted occurrence was during the Hibernian era.
Used? So you think someone caused this deliberately?
I don't know. If so, that someone would have needed knowledge of Hibernian rituals.
But can you cure it?
No. But let me try something. Good.
A golem? What for?
Well, to find out what's behind this, we need to get to the center of it. But since I doubt any of you would like to get that fog into your lungs, I found ourselves someone who doesn't mind. I see what he sees.
Good thinking.
Stand back.
Oh, cool.
A man. There's a man, he... Norse claws. That was quicker than expected.
But you saw someone, right?
Yeah. An elf. More here, by the looks of it. Shaven head and a scar on his scalp.
Wait, Arlen? No, that's impossible. How did that scar look like?
It stretched from his forehead to the top of his head. And he had a long brown beard.
Yes. Yes, that's Arlen Finrior, our first scryer, but... I don't understand. Why is he here? How come the fog doesn't harm him?
He's controlling it.
I beg your pardon?
I said he's controlling it. It's the only explanation. And as long as he's alive and upholding the spell, there's nothing I can do about the fog.
What now?
Well, as I see it, there's only one way to end it. We need to disable him, or what he used to summon the miasma in the first place.
How?
Complicated. But let's discuss that at the outpost. Silverhand will want to be involved in this.
Arlen Finrior. That's interesting, to say the least. Do you have any explanation for this, Varden?
I don't.
What a mess. And Wraith, there's absolutely no way to protect oneself against the fog?
No.
Then what can we do?
Let me think. Right now, there's only one solution I can think of. But you won't like it.
Anything is better than nothing. Tell us.
Finrior used Hibernian necromancy to conjure that plague. We could use Hibernian necromancy to end it.
How?
By conjuring something a bit more... powerful. Something that can withstand the miasma and end Arlen's spell, one way or another. However, I can't do that on my own. Hibernian necromancy is complex and not my area of expertise.
What do you need, then?
Well, ideally, the grimoire of an Hibernian Valis, a shaman, but I doubt we'll be that lucky. However, Hibernian crystal shards will do too. They can help me focus. In other words, our best bet would be to look through the ruins for these.
Hibernian crystal shards? Like the ones they use for their portals?
Yes. If you can bring me a handful, that might be enough to channel my magic for the ritual.
I'm not sure. You want us to search all of Helaish just in hopes of finding those shards?
You asked me for a solution, and I made a suggestion. If you don't like it, I'm more than happy to go back to the monastery.
No. I'm sorry, this is all a bit much. Tahar, I hate to ask, but can you take care of this? Silverhand and I need to stay back and make sure the outpost is secure.
I can try.
Thank you. And one more thing. Could you also have a chat with Commander Zyla? You've won a lot of battles, and you could help us set up a proper defense.
I'll see what I can do.
Good. Again, Tahar, we truly appreciate your help.
Well, it is settled then. Tahar will search the Hibernian ruins for the shards, while we try to keep the purity and the abominations at bay. And Wraith, Silverhand believes we should have a chat. He heard what happened to your family. It's a tragedy.
If you insist.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna save it here. This is a good game. and I can't wait to continue on next time I come on. Next week I got nothing planned. There is nothing that I know of this month. Any blood tests? I already did that. Remicades next week, or not next week. Remicade is next month, and same thing with the dentist appointment is next month. Because it's at the beginning of the month, there's this really nothing for me to not continue this game. So I will continue this game on maybe on Sunday. If not Sunday, and usually I will stream in the morning, it will be Monday around 9 a.m. Eastern Time or around 11 a.m. Eastern Time. So that's between 9 a.m. or around 11 a.m. Eastern Time. If you like this stream, please leave a like and subscribe. If you don't want to do any of that is fine. Want to check out my other streams? You sure can. But if you like what you see, please put a like down and subscribe. And yes, again, I am sorry that I was gone there for a little while there. That's because I was meeting up some some older friends of mine that I haven't seen for quite a while. And that, but that's about it. So yeah. Anyways, y'all enjoy your morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. And don't forget to hit the notification bell button so you know when I'm on. And that's about it. I hope you all enjoy your Wednesday. Yeah. No, Thursday. Today is Thursday. I hope you all enjoy your Thursday. Thursday today is going by pretty quickly, so I'll catch you all later. And I will see you on either Sunday. If not, for sure will be Monday morning. Alright, yo. Bye for now, and I will catch you another day. This game is getting better and better each time I play it. So, alright, yo. Bye for now. Oh my.